Bro, why am I shaking? Because of my freaking character. I know she's gonna die. Yippee.
Oh my gosh. Already has trauma. It proceeds to gain more trauma. Hey,
Yeah.
at least we finally finished the prologue. We finally finished the prologue. We're going into chapter 1.
Yeah, yippee! Yeah, dice! I got dice! Yippee! Wait, dice. Kokichioma.
Kokichioma.
No reference.
Kokichioma, oh god. Oh wait, how are we supposed to do the Suavemente scene today without Octo?
Oh, wait, do we even have the, the thumbnail photo?
I don't know, because isn't Toko supposed to make them?
It might. What? Ooh, I know what I'm gonna do. Go to my TV. Yes, I'm across my room right now. Shush. Watch. There we go. Gotcha, Toriel.
Frosty. Hi, Frosty. I'm still questioning
I'm trying to invite
earlier,
me.
Frosty. Frosty, why were you doing those things? Why were you saying those things? Why were you saying those things earlier? Yeah, Frosty said a lot of questionable things in general chat.
Hey. Leave me alone, Tort Assassin. I've already had you enough.
Welcome back, everyone, to the podcast, the Jacksonville podcast, where everything dies. The end. Okay, podcast over, everybody.
Podcast over, everyone. Thanks for watching.
Yeah.
Thanks for
Bye-bye.
watching.
Yeah. Did you see the thing I sent in the VA chat earlier? The thing.
Well, basically his backstory.
Yes, and the sprite.
You're gonna have to
I'm very
DM me
proud of
that
her.
back. You're gonna have to DM me that backstory because guess what? I was doing. I was working on Gundam Says 2 that during that time. Which, by the
Yeah, I
way,
saw it. It was poggers.
we
It was
now
pog.
have a new voice actor.
I know. They're gonna be voicing Sonya and stuff.
Yep. So, Kokichi, do you have a mic?
Yeah, I have a mic.
Why don't you introduce yourself to everybody?
Hi, I'm Sebi, and I voice Sonya.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I just had a stroke for a second.
Relatable.
So,
Don't break your voice.
Kokichi, you've been keeping up with the podcast?
I watched the first one. I haven't been able to watch the second one because I've been a little busy.
Well, now you're gonna attend these podcasts, so you're gonna have to be caught up to speed real quick.
Okay.
So basically, summarization.
What's happened? Yeah.
Yeah, basically,
summarization.
everyone has learned their backstories to each other. My character, Faded, she's trying not to be possessed by the Torn Assassin. Faded met her father. Rio has found Lyrical and Torn Assassin, and we're just in our dorm sleeping right now. So yeah.
That's a way
Okay.
of saying it. That's a way of saying it. But there's been a lot
Yeah.
more. There's been a shit ton more. There was even a session that wasn't recorded. Instead,
I
OBS
know.
fucking crashed. And that's why we didn't get that session. But it was one of the best sessions.
There was one session. That was so. I
Damn.
remember that was a good session too. We got a lot of good stuff in there.
Yeah, we had
Damn.
some good stuff, including like the introduction of a boss fight. Which, you know what? Nobody tell Kokichi when they're gonna run into that boss. I just
Oh
want to
yeah.
see their face.
Yeah. We don't. Yeah, we don't. Math is it. Math
So
is it.
my question is, Kokichi, are you going to be joining us in our dairy session? Like, are you going to make a character?
Yeah. I'll make a character.
Fantastic! Welcome.
New person, which my character's going to hate. I mean, what?
What?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Well, it
let me
depends on
give you a summary.
personality.
Let me give you a summary, Kokichi, about everyone's character. So we got two edge lords, a whimsical, cartoony character. We got a antisocial gamer Rizzler god, and we have a Giga Chad knight from the Novoselic family.
Yo, I'm the antisocial
The two
gamer
edge
wizard
lords are
god.
me and Faded's characters. We're the two edge lords.
But by the way, I got a copyright claim from that video when I played Why Not by Ghostface Playa.
Dang.
Really?
Copyright claim.
Yeah, from the the Giga Chat song. Apparently, I got a copyright
Imagine.
claim. Imagine, even though I
Imagine.
said
Imagine.
all the songs that are in the podcast and will ever be in the podcast belong to the original creators. We are not, I'm taking accountability for using them, so we do not own a single one of these songs.
Yeah. That happens because people are stupid.
Yep. It's also the stupidest shit too. Like I put a Five Finger Death Punch song on, and of course it's not getting copyright claimed. However, the weirdest shit, like the song, which one was it again? I know it was from one of the. I'm gonna head on to the channel and look at the video real quick.
Oh yeah. While I'm doing this, I'm going to simultaneously be doing the podcast, making something for my aunt
What?
who just moved from Pennsylvania, and replaying V3.
That is a lot.
Multitasking.
Multitasking.
God
Lovely.
dang it. I'm trying to
Oh.
balance my dice because I'm
Oh, yeah.
bored.
Ah, yes, what a wonderful.
Welcome back to
What a wonderful time. Anyways, okay, yeah, it was from session 1. So the copyright claim I got from session 1
God dang it.
was, oh yeah, it was from, what? That makes no sense. Like, Session 1 did not have the Giga Chad moment on it. He then starts firing the turret gun at some zombies. Both of them got copyright claimed.
My little brother will not stop playing the Giga Chat theme on repeat. He's been playing it for 5 days
Aw.
straight.
By the way, Fluffy, every time you post something on your YouTube, I always enjoy it because it's funny and good.
Fluffy has a
Thank
YouTube?
you.
I did not know that.
I love
Send me link to your channel,
love
Fluffy.
the comic
Okay.
dub you did today. The comic dub you did with was the Kazuichi trying to kiss Chiaki.
Yeah, that one.
I
and
love
Sonia's
that
lip
one.
balm.
I love the one with we can't date because you're not Jewish. And then Kazuichi just whipped out the Jewish.
That one was so funny. I watched that video like 50 times.
God, I don't think
You know what? I should have just. You do Kazuichi pretty well. I should have just grabbed you for Soda's voice and Gundam Says 2.
I mean, hey, you can do that for the future though, like future references.
Yep, definitely future reference. And also, remember the like goal I put in the description? If I get 100 likes on Gundam Says, I'll do a deluxe edition by adding more content.
Ooh.
More content, gasp.
Like ass.
I didn't add
Like
every comment.
Gosh.
I didn't add every comment. So, or I didn't have the time for it, so I'm like, hey, do a deluxe edition.
That
You know,
way.
sorry, I'm trying to stack my dice right now, so that's why I'm yelling at myself.
I see.
Oh.
Anyway,
Keep muting and unmuting because my dog keeps trying to like. I'm on my computer and I'm on the floor and he keeps trying to step on it. Trying to get him out of my room, but he keeps coming in. He's a monster.
damn.
I sent my channel in the links.
I'm now going to look at that later. For now, we now have.
Yeah, one time I was so bored, I drew a diagram of every murder in V3. So I was like, I put down every location that was important and where everyone was. And for the first chapter, I even like drew the vent system, and I drew like, and I drew the
that
back
sounds like a
room that
lot of
Shibuya
work.
went in.
It is a lot of work.
And then for chapter 2, I drew the pool and the gym, and then I also drew Ryoma's lab, and then I drew the outside of that.
Oh yeah, you didn't mention spoilers if anyone hasn't played V3.
Yeah, for anyone who hasn't played V3.
Whoopsies. I mean, I just assume that everyone here has played it because.
No, I mean like for the people watching.
Yeah, for
Oh.
the people watching the
No.
podcast.
Well,
No,
V3,
I actually kind of
come on,
kinda
guys,
forgot.
listen. V3
Knock
has
them
been
over.
out for like
Knock it over.
V3 has been out for like 4 years
Not at
now.
all.
Like, come on now.
Oh yeah. Also,
yeah, no, I know.
so go ahead, Kokichi. I just sent a image in the chat, and that is what your character sheet should look like, or what you should be tracking. Also, whatever items you grab, whatever spells you get, whatever and whenever you get something, keep track of that. Always have it somewhere, either on your phone,
Okay.
on a notebook, on anything, because.
Now I need another notebook.
And that's the thing, though. Why I said notebook is because there is a sense of realism in the game that you'll eventually get on the second mission of the first chapter.
W.
Yippee!
And
Yeah, we
that's
finished the
why I use
prologue.
Google Docs.
I
Yep.
love Google Docs. Google Docs is my Baba Grill.
So,
Oh, you guys use
Baba
Google
Grill.
Docs? I just search up Notepad on my computer and then I use the Notepad.
Yeah, I use the notepad on my phone.
we do have a special guest coming in later in the podcast.
I know.
This special guest is an old one.
I'm excited.
Wait, what? What did I miss?
He's an old one, which means he's played the game and completed it before.
Ah, yes. Okay.
Frosty, mute yourself for this beautiful reaction. Okay, mute, because I'm pretty sure I know you will probably say his name out loud. So
Alright,
Also-
Kokichi, do you want a rundown of all the stats so you can better understand
Yes.
what you should put? Alright, so depending on the ultimate you give me and the name of your character and the ultimate your character is, I will give you a set amount of points which maxes out to 50 points from the start. Vigor is your overall health, which means whatever damage you take, if you have more vigor, you're able to take more hits. Mana is your magic stamina, which means you have to have a certain amount of mana in order to do certain spells. Your stamina is your physical stamina, which means whenever you run somewhere, whenever you, of course, block something, it uses up stamina. And also whenever you use your hits, or ever use your swords or guns, or what, actually mostly swords or melee weapons, you do, or just using your fists, you use stamina up. And also, it also deals with something about around your damage, but we'll get to that. Weight is basically your inventory, how much you're able to carry at once, how many slots you have within your carry person, but that's more in the realism spectrum. Poise is important because the more poise you have, the more things you can endure. And if you're not poise broken, you won't get crit strike yourself. Poise is also very important with boss fights, where if you break a boss's poise, you can come in for a critical strike. But if a boss breaks your poise, they'll come in for the critical strike, and it'll be a bad day for you and everybody else. Your speed.
we don't talk about the time that my poise got broken.
That was the last episode. That wasn't published yet, but it will be published tomorrow. You know what? I'm saying it for Kokichi. Kokichi, want to know what happened with the voice break? How?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. So, Faded over here. Faded was absolutely dodging this late game boss's attacks, just weaving them, weave. Eventually, she poise breaks him. She goes in. However, speed is a major part of it. If you're going in for the crit strike, you gotta be faster than the other person so they don't recover. So, and not only that, but you also have to be fast enough to close the distance. That's what speed does. So, she got a lower speed. Her speed was lower than what it needed to be. This boss grabbed her hand, slashed her with the sickle, poise broke her, and then came in for the one-hit kill. She got hit with a 1-2 combo.
Bro, that was karma for me just taunting him.
Yeah, you taunted that motherfucker.
I know.
Don't taunt a boss, because taunts also count. I forgot to tell you guys.
Oh,
If you taunt a boss,
thanks for mentioning that.
Oh yeah, when
lazy.
Octo taunted the boss.
Yeah, if you taunt a boss...
Thank you for telling us that way later on.
Yeah, I'm telling you now. So if you taunt a boss, what the boss will do is either get more moves or get more turns up before another player's turn, or you'll instigate their second phase prematurely. Which is what happened with Avon, aka Octo, when Avon's like, "Ha! Fuck you, piss demon!" And he's like, "Alright, that's it," and just absolutely went to the second phase and wrecked his shit.
And that's what
Damn.
happened to me as well.
No, you were on for second phase. He just wombo
Yeah, no, I
you.
wasn't on for second phase, but I just kept taunting him and I just got karma.
Yep. So don't taunt the bosses, please. Future
No, I'm
reference.
still gonna do it anyway, I don't care.
The only ones who can taunt the bosses are those who possess either one of these three things. Number one, you are definitely stronger than the boss, and because you have a greater strength than the boss, which I'll talk about strength in a second. If you have greater strength than the boss and you're stronger than that boss, the boss will become intimidated, and their combos will not really become combos. Instead, they'll become delayed attacks, which increases their attack delay. If you intimidate them further, 2, you absolutely wreck their shit with how fast you are, which there's definitely some people out there who also taunt people. That's also a second part. Like Kokichi Oma in the game. He literally has a move dedicated to him taunting other bosses, instigating them to get angry, but because they're angry, they literally break their poise. That's one of Kokichi's perks. And because it breaks their poise, all it takes is one good attack, they're completely staggered, and you can go in for a crit strike. It's called Killing Taunt, which is a pretty good skill to have.
Sounds
And
fun.
Number 3 is fear magic, which fear magic is something else. It's also a gimmick for certain bosses. For example, in the second phase of the Torn Assassin, he has a gimmick which he can inflict fear onto players. And when they're inflicted with fear, they become frozen in place and they lose turns. You're welcome, Faded. So, instinct is one word just describes instinct, and that's dodge. Dodging shit is the name of the instinct game. So whenever I say roll for instinct, you're dodging something. Either via a roll, or just ducking, or just sidestepping, or in some cases, literally doing an invisible ninja dash.
Dang. Straight up just...
Literally just transition. Anyway, strength. What strength does is it tells you what you can lift, it shows you what you're able to grab, and it also increases your intimidation factor. Depending if you have a high strength, you can just intimidate the hell out of anything that breathes. If you have a high enough strength. Which I'm pretty sure Fluffy's going for.
So if you're strong enough, you can basically just pressure everyone to do anything you want. Wow. That's cool.
It is cool. Especially when you intimidate a boss, it is such a satisfying feeling. Next up. Yes, it is. Very much so. So next up. So a question to you, Kokichi. In a zombie apocalypse, what is considered to be your best friend in a zombie apocalypse?
I would say either a hideout of some sort or something that you can fight off zombies with, because if you don't have anything you can fight with, then how the hell are you going to survive?
That second answer is correct, but you got to be more specific than that. So go ahead. I'll give you one more try.
Zombie death bat.
Nope. Bang, bang, bang. You gotta have guns.
I mean, when I use my bare hands.
Except for if you're Fluffy, who uses his literal bare hands to beat the shit out of
literally
things.
just solo zombies with his bare hands.
Fluffy's character
The
literally beat the hell out of hellhounds with hellhounds.
Fluffy's character is a good chat.
Buff AF.
I added the strength. Strength's at 29 now.
Oh my god. Strength builds. Accuracy allows you to use guns better. And also bows, if you want to use bows. Crossbows too. Anything that involves aiming, even throwing kunais. Faded.
Ninja.
Yep, there are ninjas in this game.
Faded.
You're talking to one of them.
Well, they're called
Oh
something
my
else.
gosh.
So next up is something that Faded will definitely unlock, but every other player will unlock too, if they do put points towards this. It's called Resolve, and what Resolve does is, you're wondering, how can I heal? When there's no medic around, or if I'm out of medical supplies, how can I heal? That's what Resolve does. With the amount of points you have towards Resolve, that's how many times you can heal yourself before your Resolve runs out. Which means you literally will pound your chest to keep moving forward. You have the resolve to continue. That's what resolve does.
Tarzan.
Wahoo!
Gorilla type shit.
If you have over 3 resolve, if you have 3 or more resolve on your person currently, you're able to revive yourself from death.
Oh my gosh.
Bro,
Yeah.
I remember seeing this meme that was like, you know how Disney is making live action reboots of old movies, but like recasting the main character black? I saw this meme that was like, go on Disney, I dare you to make a movie about a black guy getting raised by monkeys in the jungle.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. They probably can't do that.
Hard in my
I have
life.
filled out my entire sheet, so I will send it to you for my
Thank you.
points. I have none left.
Thank you. You have 1 point left?
No, none.
Oh, you got no points. Alright, good. You filled out some resolve as well, I see. So,
Yes.
you can either heal yourself. If you are low on health, you can heal yourself 6 times, which is 1 per resolve. And you don't have to decrease your stat sheet number, you just keep track of it. How much of resolve you have used in a battle. And then there's, or you can use 2 revives. You can wait till you die, then come back.
Okay.
So, tell me your name, Kokichi. What is your character's name?
Their name's gonna be Kota.
Kota. Does Kota have a last name?
No. Kota does not have a last name.
Kota does not have a last name. Okay. So, what is Kota's ultimate? Depending on the ultimate you choose, that's how many points you'll be able to spend towards attributes in the beginning of the game.
Ultimate soccer player.
Ultimate soccer player, an athlete. That's pretty good. That's really good. So I'm gonna give you 20 points to spend.
Yippee.
Not a guitar.
Yeah.
Why? Why? That,
Acoustic guitar.
Black
just
guitar.
there.
Boom.
Black
bang,
guitar. Oh my gosh, that scared me.
I swear to fucking God, Faden, if you play Stairway to Heaven, I will beat the hell out of a dog.
Actually, what song are you talking about?
It was that awesome too. How are we supposed to do the thing that we planned? The thing that we had planned. That
Oh, the thing you
Octo.
had planned? Oh, with
The
Octo?
thing we had planned. Yeah, the thing we had planned.
Oh
That
no. Don't worry.
that thing.
It will still keep it will
Fucking-
still go on. So everyone ready?
Yep.
Everyone
Yeah, the
ready
thing that-
to begin the game
Mhm.
again in chapter 1 of fucking 10.
Wow. Mood.
Oh yes, this delicate note of G minor. But this certain string I don't pull because I don't finger A minor. So,
Most of us are minors.
I know, but that's like an actual guitar joke if you don't know. Like,
I think I can figure that out now.
I get it.
yeah.
I can't wait to see Rontaro, my love.
Why did the guitarist go to jail? I don't know. It's because the guitarist fingered A minor. That's like the corniest guitar joke, too. It's hilarious. It's dark, but still, it's very corny. Anyways, the birds are singing. The sea is emitting its cool morning breeze. It is 6 a.m. in the morning. The dawn is just breaking through the horizons. Every one of you had a wonderful sleep. But for a certain someone, they have just washed on the beach.
Rhyming! I love rhymes.
I'm gonna go there for a second.
How poetic. How
Actually,
poetic.
if you remember last episode, Phoena's character did not go to sleep. She had coffee cocaine.
There.
Oh my gosh.
You know what you sound like right now?
Monica.
You wanna know what you sound like right now? Oh, I'm about to put it in chat. Ready? Anyways,
Yeah.
Faded all night, did not sleep. Instead, she ended up having 8 hours of sleep because of that coffee, yet not having any sleep, which means she is refreshed for the morning dew. So, she has been contemplating
God.
all night whether
Go
to join
die, Doria.
her actual mother and to step into the shadows of the Assassin's Creed, or to walk the path of her father and to become a ghost. So, then, all of a sudden, bang, 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 bang,
What is that noise?
Gunshots.
and you hear,
America.
you then hear 3 people downstairs doing the suavemente. They're doing the fucking suavemente.
I swear, if they don't stop it, I'm gonna go grab a broom and shove it down their throat.
You then hear Jiro and Kokichi singing that shit. They're doing this.
Along with lyrical. Lyrical.
And
Crazy
lyrical.
demon child.
And
You know
then
what?
there's the little girl named Lyrical Lucy now, who Jiro just adopted as his daughter.
You know what? I'm gonna just unlock my door, walk out, and just like storm down the stairs.
Of course you are.
Yes.
Did I actually? Never mind. So, with that being said, everyone gets up. They're all tired. They walk down the stairs, thinking that it's routine. It's time to get up. And they see these 3 fuckers, Kokichi, Jiro, and Lucy. All 3 of them going like ting 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 ting, smacking pans. And then Kokichi's like, "Hey, where's Ethan? Hey, where's Ethan? I don't know. He's supposed to wake up, but when I went over to his bedroom, he just fucking disappeared. Whatever. Guess we're gonna do this without him. Isn't that right, little lyrical Lucy?"
I go over to the wall
Yep.
nearby and bang my head on it.
Whatever.
Oh my gosh, edgy.
But it's softly. It's softly.
Oh yeah, you don't know Edge because Faded's the Edge's edge. Her edge is so sharp that she's literally black all over. Her edge is so sharp, her blood is literally identified as "will carry on." She's so edge. She's so edge. Every minute she doesn't count past 30 because she's always going 30 seconds to Mars.
But
She's so edgy that whenever she kills somebody, she recites the lyrics to The Kill by that very band, 30 Seconds to Mars. She's so edgy that she watches any movie with Jared Leto in it.
Stop. No. I slam my head on the wall.
She's so edgy, she's a Maki clone.
Alright, I'm going on deaf. Alright.
Okay, I'll stop. Everyone, breakfast is early! Don't worry, I already cooked it. Jiro then pulls his hand out, and there is just a fucking feast on there. Like, every breakfast you can ever imagine. The most delicious things in the world. Tara, are you doing good in there? Tara's head is literally slumped over on the stove, burning, his face burning, and his spatula up in the air.
Deserved. Vance is a sex offender.
Alright, Petaletto. You do you. Jiro calls out towards the kitchen. Kurumi, please seat everybody. Yes, Master Jiro. She then pulls everyone's chairs back and leads everyone to their seats. So, except for, of course, everyone who is here. Seems you guys don't have any registered seats, or assigned seats. So, you guys can sit whoever you want to sit next to. And speaking... actually, I do have 2 assigned seats. Jiro then points to 2 chairs. Both of these chairs are labeled Rio and Faded. Come sit down, you 2.
I see that.
Yep, here we go. Here goes Jiro. Oh god.
Confusion?
So
you don't understand, Shuichi. You don't understand.
You won't understand yet because Jiro's Danshi is
won't.
just something.
You know,
We don't
my
know
mic
what he
wasn't
is, but
working,
he's just
but
something.
when my
He's a
mic wasn't working, but then when I heard Karumi, I was like, oh, Karumi.
You
The way
fucking
you said
horny
that.
bastard.
Oh my god.
Me and
Bonk.
Kurumi still have some
Bonk.
unfinished business.
Cries.
Alright, whatever. I sit down to my assigned seat.
Oh,
Rio sits next to you.
boring. Whatever.
There you two go. Jiro then scoots your chairs closer. You two should get to know each other. I'm pretty sure both of you get along, since you both actually pretty much act the same. Two edgelords gotta stick together, right? Ain't that right, Shuichi? He then slaps the back of the chair, and right next to Rio is an older version of Shuichi, actually. He has a massive claymore that's planted in the ground right behind his chair, with a Celtic knot at the end of the hilt. He's sitting down, he has his hat on, but he's actually a bit more muscular, like Jiro muscular in that sense.
Buff Shuichi?
He
I mean,
has
I'd
a,
hit that.
he has a short beard too, and somewhat of a mustache growing in.
That makes me
Yeah,
uncomfortable
yeah.
imagining that.
Yeah.
It makes me
I got
uncomfortable.
you,
Oh my
Jiro.
god.
I got you,
Meet
Sidochi.
my head. Emo buddy, time to join him.
So, you the new guys, huh? Both Shuichi is talking to basically and Faded. Or Rio and Faded.
Yes, we are.
Well, I could tell you guys are gonna fit right in. I thought I didn't. But then, that motherfucker right there, he puts a thumb towards Shiro. He helped me to fit in. And also, all my life, he saved me. Actually, I think he saved all three of us. Me, Maki, and Himiko. I mean, we had nowhere to go. And after what Kibo did. I still remember that, by the way. I'm not dead, just so you know. He said that you then see Kibo sitting with you probably know who.
You.
Miyu. And Miyu's just all over him.
Oh my god, did you say Mew? Did you say Mew? Did you say Mew?
Mew's just
Did you say Mew? Did you say Mew?
Shush,
Did you say Mew?
simp.
Did you say Mew? Oh my
Shush,
goodness.
simp.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Shush, simp.
Please tell me she's not with that hunk of junk.
Yes.
Please don't tell me she's with that scrap metal.
Please say that
Please
she's
Oh
with
my
the
do not
uncle.
tell me.
Frosty!
she is with and is engaged to Kibo.
How do I kill Kibo? How do I
Oh
kill
my
Kibo?
By fighting him.
Don't
How do I
kill
kill
the
Kibo?
robot.
You
I wanna
don't
kill
want to
Kibo.
fight the
I wanna kill
robot.
Kibo.
You don't want to fight
I
the
wanna kill
robot.
Kibo. I wanna
You
kill
don't want to
Kibo.
fight the
I
robot.
wanna kill
He has
Kibo.
guns.
I wanna kill Kibo. I wanna kill Kibo. I wanna murder him.
My character
Gosh.
just softly put their head on
Actually,
the
hold on. Let me
ground.
settle this the positive way. I want to start a polyamorous marriage.
As if Jiro was actually reading your fucking mind, Julian. Jiro gives you that Batman stare. That don't you dare fucking think about it stare. He gives you that death stare. And he has those purple eyes.
Leave me alone.
Poiple. Poiple.
So, while Fade and Rio are sitting on their left side is Shuichi. On the right side of them, guess who it is? An empty seat. An empty seat reserved for a certain somebody. And it's
I don't know who that is.
and written on the back of the chair is the eldest daughter of Jiro Sadanchi.
Yes!
But you guys see that Mukuro has seated on the other side of the table. On a chair that's labeled
Oh god.
the middle child of Jiro Sadanchi. And Nagito
Oh god.
is sitting with, obviously, Hajime and Chiaki. All three of them are talking like they're best friends. But his chair is labeled the youngest child of Jiro Sadanchi. Then the doors kick down. Hello, motherfuckers! Or, hold on, let me say that again. Hello, motherfuckers!
It's Junko.
Juko Inoshima has stepped into the cafeteria, making her grand entrance.
This is
So
Not
Junko,
good.
so is Junko oldest or youngest? You confused me with what you did.
So Junko jumps across the table, lands right in between, behind and in between Rio and Faded, and sits in the chair labeled oldest child of Jiro Sadanshi.
My character just rolls her eyes and then just lays her head on the table, staring at the ground.
As Faded does Faded, as you do that. Remember you killed yourself at that or by luck you slipped on a soda can, you technically killed yourself. You have 6%. You have 6% of your body's controlled by him. So as you lay your head down on the table, you then start hearing your food, your French toast, start to catch fire with a green flame. Rio instantly notices this.
What the?
What the?
It then just ignites.
Oh God, no!
Don't
No,
worry.
no.
Don't worry, I've got this. You do not have this. Don't worry, Hajime. Do not doubt my skills and luck.
Naruto,
All
I swear to God, you better stay in your seat.
All I have to do is lean against this wall, and the roof collapses in on itself. And Kokichi is taking a bath, and the bathtub lands on the fire, taking out half the table, and of course, putting out the fire. Hey! I was cleaning myself up.
Faded just turns around, takes off her hearing aid.
I wouldn't do that, little Fadalina. That way you can talk to me. We can conversate. Come on, little Fadalina. Talk to me. What's on your mind?
I just stay silent while looking at the wall behind me.
You can't ignore me.
I reach for my hearing aid and put it back on.
You turn your hearing aid back on, you hear the chaos all around, and you no longer hear him.
The fuck was that?
So Jiro obviously is handling with a bunch of this shit. Like, oh my fucking god! Every breakfast, we can't have a normal breakfast for once. Come on, guys. Well, I kind of knew this breakfast was gonna go down the shitter.
Funny. It's very funny.
Isn't that right, little Lucy? It is hilarious. And just remember, Lucy, whenever you see a whole table full of ultimates, just expect chaos because, well, 95% of the time, everything's gonna go to shit.
I just mumbled to myself. No, I just mumbled to myself. Oh, it wasn't my fucking fault.
So, while all this chaos has just been fixed in the matter of 15 minutes, because Kurumi is absolutely ballin', Julian, where do you want to sit? You still haven't taken your seat.
Kurumi.
Of course.
Kurumi.
Where's Rentaro?
Rantaro. Let me answer your question. Rantaro is sitting next to Komaru and Toko, or in between both of them.
Man.
Oh my
The
god!
reason that he's sitting,
tomorrow.
the reason he is sitting in between both of them is because he's sitting across of a certain someone, and he is just absolutely giving her the darts. It's Smugi. Smugi's exchanging the darts
yeah,
back.
of course.
I hate her.
Of course
I hate her.
Smoogie.
You better hop away from my man. I swear to God.
Both of them obviously are having a very intense breakfast. They're staring at each other. At any moment, obviously, they both brought guns to the table, which means they both have pistols in their holsters.
Okay, hold on. I think I misinterpreted this. I think I misinterpreted this entirely.
Oh my god.
Rintaro and Smugi are staring at each other because they want to kill each other?
Yes, they both want to kill each other.
You thought they wanted to make out?
I go next to Rintaro and I sit on his lap.
Getting laid. Frosty's
Sit on his lap.
are getting
I sit on
laid.
his lap.
You're gonna
Shard's lap.
sit on
Shard's lap.
Rantaro's lap. While Rantaro was
Yes.
just hold on, you know what? Fuck it. Alright, I'm rolling a d20 for this shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me! A nat 20!
Oh my god.
Sin City wasn't made for you. Dum.
Bro, if I learn how to play the guitar, I will play that. I will
Angels like you. So you sit.
How does Frosty always go? How does everything always go Frosty's way?
I roll the dice instantly. This is the first dice roll I roll tonight. It's a fucking nat 20.
Bro.
I just have some natural talent.
The
So
dice, bro.
you sit
Dice
on
is your
Rantaro's lap.
favorite. Is your favorite Frosty? Is the Dice favorite person Frosty?
I don't
Probably.
know. Anyways, Julian sits on Rantaro's lap. He then notices Julian. Julian gives him that little side eye, and gives him a nice little wink. Rantaro looks at him with those eyes.
Oh god.
And
Because
Julian feels something
W.
very big poking him.
Oh,
My
my
dream,
god.
my dream, my dream, my dream, my dream.
You horny bastard! You made this happen.
You whore! Ass-
Oh my
Like-
fucking god.
How could I help him take care of business?
This is as chaotic as the first player doing this. Oh my god, this is as chaotic as the chosen one.
Oh my god.
Help him out.
Oh my god. Okay, anyways. Julian and Rentaro are sharing a passionate time. Kamaru and Toko are like uncomfortable at the moment, and then Samugi's like, "What the fuck is going on?"
The correct
me.
reaction. The correct reaction.
That is by far the correct reaction. Yes. Now, Fluffy, the massive Gigatrad in knight armor. Where are you going to sit?
What?
You gotta go sit somewhere.
Can I sit next to Soda?
You want to sit next to Soda?
Yes.
So, where Soda's sitting, Soda has an empty chair next to him, yes, but he's also sitting next to Gundam, and next to Gundam is Sonia, and Sonia has her head on Gundam's lap. She's sleeping because she needs her beauty sleep. While Gundam's like eating his food, Soda is like having those dark eyes around the room. Like, I swear to God, if anybody acts a certain way, I'm gonna fucking kill them. But Soda has a different hair color now, actually. He has actually pink tips and black hair.
no.
Ooh.
And there's something odd about him. His outfit. He is wearing knight's armor over his jumpsuit.
Hmm.
Ultimate Soda, the ultimate knight.
Whoa.
He's still
Ultimate.
He's still the engineer. But, however, Soda has changed a lot. Because he...
Mechanic.
Yeah,
Mechanic.
Ultimate mechanic. Actually, I think he adopted the engineer role. Did he adopt engineer role in this recent? Because that way he could do both robotics. He could do... Because engineering is like... Not only goes to mechanics. Engineering also goes for like robots and all sorts of different shit. So he now identifies himself as the ultimate engineer after learning how to build robots, thanks to good old Chihiro on the other side of the table.
Chihiro Fujisaki.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna bully Shimaru and Mondo.
I'm gonna bully them too. Rio and Jaden working together like the people they are, just roasting, just telling them that you're gay, you're gay, you're gay. Oh, you're gay.
I'm not gay!
You're not gay.
Shimaru has the best reaction. Mondo has the same reaction, but he'll actually punch you in the face for it.
Yeah, that's what we talked about. Like, my nose will probably break.
So,
It'll be worth it.
Rogers goes to sit next to Soda. And Soda immediately gets up from his chair. does the traditional Novoselic night stance, greets you in your traditional greetings like, "Hello there, senior."
Ooh. Hello.
Who is this, may I ask, Soda? He's a knight of the Novoselic. I can recognize his sigil on his armor. So, he pulls back his chair, practicing traditional chivalry. Take a seat, senior. He's talking to you, Rogers.
I'll sit down.
Wait a
Alright.
minute. Has Soda finally realized that Gundam and Sonia were meant together and he finally stopped being a simp?
Yep.
Go!
I'm so proud of you, Kazuichi.
And that will
Things are over.
make a lot more sense once we get to chapter 4. And I don't want to spoil that part because chapter 4 is going to be a fucking hellstorm. Because that is mostly going to take place in Novoselic.
Wait, where does he sit now? Does he just sit on the floor?
He sits next to Gundam in a chair that Gundam allowed him to have. So he sits next to you. He sits back in his chair. There's an empty chair next to Soda, so that's why he allowed you to sit next to him.
Oh.
How did you survive? You know, the initial invasion of Lord Orda.
Well, I am an excellent knight.
I could tell. There's scars on your armor. Means you've been in tons of battles. Way more than I've been. But I have a decent amount of scars. He has a bunch of dents. Actually, he has a lot more dents on his armor than you do.
Where did those dents come from?
Well, several different battles. Most of them I've tried to, well, of course, several different failed attempts to breach the front gates of Novoselic border wall, of course. I led those charges with Shadow Marines behind me, but of course, all of them failed.
You fought nobly, my friend. But, of course, not every battle's for you.
I could do this, Gundam. Just gotta give me a chance. Had enough chances. Just wait till we all go, says Sonia on Gundam's lap. I can't, Sonia. I gotta prove myself. I gotta prove that I could be a knight of your army. You don't have to be a knight. You could just be our friend.
Yes, I agree with Sonia. You don't have to be, you don't have to be a knight for us. You can just be our friend. It's that simple.
But I want to be more. I want to be close to you guys in a different way than just friendship. I want to be able to watch your backs whenever I can.
A friendship is stronger than just knighthood. Friendship, we watch each other's backs. Not just one of us watches our own backs. That's how friends work. You do understand that, don't you, Kazuichi?
Yeah, I do. And you can tell in Soda's eyes that he does not. He just is dead set on wanting to prove himself.
Well, I'll help you. Train.
You will? You'll train me?
No,
Yes.
Really? No way! I've never been trained by an actual Novoselic knight. Well, most of my training's just been ultimate training with the rest of everybody else. But,
well,
I would love to train with you, sir.
Well, I'll make a time for it.
Thank you very much. I can't wait to start.
Yes, of course.
Is this the third person who's offered to train him?
Yes.
It's gonna end poorly, like always. So, all you guys have seated down. And the person who... now we're going to cut over to Kokichi's end. Kosh wakes up in the sand on the beach. It is early in the morning. You don't know where you are. Kokichi.
Oh, sorry. I look around to see where I am.
You look around. There's a massive rock wall to your left. A rock wall taller than you, about maybe 8 feet tall. And then you see that there is a long extension of beach to the right which which actually has a sharp turn, which leads to somewhere, obviously you can see, somewhat of a civilization.
I decide to go towards that civilization.
You walk towards the civilization. You make it to the training grounds. There's nobody at the training grounds right now. Except, of course, two soldiers in black armor. So then I said, come here, baby. I'll give you the good stuff. Then me and her were at it all night. Can't believe you actually fucked an ultimate, dude. Oh, not just me. We got 10 other guys with us. No! Yep. Me and the boys, all of us. We took her all to Pound Town. Did she stay awake? Oh, she was awake even after all of us. Tell you, those ultimates are strong. They're durable. That's the conversation you overhear. What in the fuck was that?
I think I know who that is.
Yep.
So I look at them, I give them a weird look, then I go up to them and ask them where I am.
They look at you like, hello there. What's your name?
I say, I'm Kota. I give them my name.
Oh yeah, you don't have a last name. Kota, huh? Yeah. Kota. They then look up and down you. Aren't you an ultimate?
I say, I say yes.
You say yes?
I say yes in a really cocky tone. I'm like, yeah, I'm the ultimate. Yeah, actually, I'm the ultimate soccer player. How'd you not know that?
They then look at each other and they're like, oh shit. And then, Beta 454, this is Alpha 177. I repeat, this is Alpha 177. We got an ultimate that just pulled up to the island. I repeat, we have an ultimate that pulled up to the island. We need reinforcements. We need the Emperor here immediately. And then look back at you like, stay there. And they have their rifles with them, by the way.
I just looked at them like, wait, where am I?
Then one of them goes up to a pole with 4 siren heads on it. Like the sirens, like 4 sirens, like Siren Head has. So
yeah.
He then opens a case and presses a big red button. You hear, attention, ultimate has appeared on the island. Attention, all emergency stations active. Attention.
I immediately start panicking and I'm like, bro, what the hell is going on? What is this?
A Shadow Marine then runs up to you, grabs your shoulder like, it's okay, you're in safe hands now. Did you get bit? He then looks all around you, at your arms, at your legs. He looks for every exposed spot of your clothing.
No, I did not get bit. I tell him, no, I didn't.
Get the thermometer. The Shadow Marine then jogs back, then pulls something out of a sleeve on his vest or one of the pockets. It's a white thing. It's all white, looks like a COVID type of thermometer, where they point it up to your head and they press the trigger to check it. So he then puts it to your forehead, presses it, and then it goes beep, 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 beep. It glows a green light. Just good. Alright, the Emperor will be here shortly. You just stay here. Alright? You then see a number of ginormous, heavily armored heavily black armored marines and soldiers with massive cannon guns, like the size of two gontas, just running up towards you, like
Oh
5 of them.
God.
Yeah, they're big.
Uh,
They're running up towards you.
Um,
They have dogs also, and white sigil of a dog on their chest plates.
I immediately start backing up because
It's
that's
okay. It's
fucking
okay.
terrifying.
It's okay. They're just the demon dogs. They're the royal guard. It's all right. You're in safe hands. They're the best of the best.
I say this does not feel safe.
It's all right. It's all right. I understand. For the first time, this may be a bit exhilarating, but the Emperor isn't in the area currently, so there's been high alert in the occasion that zombies do spawn from the island. The demon dogs then run up.
Is he checked?
Yes, he's been checked. He is negative. He's not infected.
Good. Come with us.
Says two of these demon dogs.
Well, I say, well, obviously I don't have any choice, so I follow them.
You follow them, and they take you past this these training grounds. You then go past what looks to be like a ghetto-like hotel called the guest quarters, and this white building with a massive target in the front called the shooting range. You pass that, and then you see it, Hope's Peak Academy.
Said, oh shit. Why? What?
You then go past Hope's Peak, and past Hope's Peak, you see this massive, immaculate golden mansion. A mansion made of gold, the size of a small town, just sitting at the edge of the beach. And they're taking you to that mansion.
I look at them like, yeah, I asked them, why are we going there? Who owns that thing?
The Emperor. And you're going with the rest of the Ultimates. This is where they live.
I look so confused. I'm just like, bro, stop. Like, let's stop for a minute. Let's talk about this. What the hell is going on? Where are you taking me? You're taking me this place. Why are you taking me this place?
The Emperor will fill you in on details.
They then open the massive 30-foot tall black iron gates.
I asked them who the Emperor is.
The Emperor of Mankind. His name is DRU Session. He is the ultimate Emperor.
Wow. Sounds interesting, I guess. I follow them. I still look heavily confused.
They're standing there, holding the gate open for you.
Oh. I look at them like, you want me to go in there by myself?
Yes, because the entirety of the courtyard is guarded by many a shadow marine.
I just look at them like well, I asked, bro. I tell them okay, and I walk in.
You walk in, and as soon as you walk in, they close the gates behind you slowly, as to not catch you off guard, and then multiple different shadow marines on the straight crosswalk to a fountain, which then curves around back straight towards the mansion and the front doors of this immaculate mansion. Shadow marines come out of every corner of the bushes, head up to the path. They hold their rifles up, ultimate, hoo! And then they all kneel on one knee.
I look so confused, and I ask them, what's with the bowing?
You are an
I just look
ultimate.
so confused.
You are an ultimate. You are above us. Walk towards the mansion. We will let no harm come to you.
Okay then. I walk towards the mansion.
You walk towards the mansion. And as you get closer and closer to the mansion, you see, like, the evolution of the Shadow Marines. As from the gates, you had, like, your standard recruits. And as you get closer to the mansion, eventually you get to these massive armored demon dogs again. But on your way, you do see these like gas masked looking soldiers that are heavily armored and heavily equipped, but not as heavily armored as demon dogs. And on the roof, you do see someone, though. Someone in white robes. He has a hood on. He looks down at you, his eyes are covered. He then jumps off the roof from the side and disappears.
I kind of just ignore it and keep walking.
Keep walking to the 50-foot tall doors from this mansion that reaches the skies.
I kind of just try to process what's going on, and I look at the doors for a while, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on?
So, let's switch over to the perspectives of the party real quick. Over at the dining room. Alright, guys, you can unmute now. It's time.
Okay.
So you guys have, of course, finished your breakfast, but then all of a sudden you hear, attention, attention, ultimate found on the island.
What the?
Oh my gosh! We got a new one! We got a new one, everybody! Everybody to the front lobby, Jiro says, and then opens the doors to the cafeteria. Shadow Marines are lining the hallway.
I'm still in my seat, just looking at the ground.
You're still in your seat?
Yeah, I'm still in my seat.
Everyone is running out.
Victoria, when you said that everyone finished their breakfast, I almost unmuted and it was like, yeah, me and Rantaro finished our breakfast.
Shut up.
Stop!
Shut the fuck up. No. You'll have lunch together, though. Oh, that's for sure.
Oh, God.
Anyways, everybody starts running out. Every ultimate starts running out of the doors. So, Rio, Frosty, Fluffy, are you going to follow these ultimates?
For me, no. I know it's random, but no.
Yes.
So Fluffy follows the ultimates. What about you, Rio?
No, because Rio's just probably gonna stay there to help accompany Faded.
You're gonna stay? What about you, Julian?
I want to stay with my trauma buddy.
Yippee!
So you two are staying behind with Faden.
Yes.
So
Yes.
Fluffy, out of the rest of you, runs out with, of course, Soda and the rest. So Jiro just stands at the door and just looks at all three of you with a smile on his face. Not a toothless smile, a toothless smile, like in wide open eyes. Lucy is right next to him. And Lucy, even though just knowing him, can tell what he's feeling right now.
Despair?
Nope. Jiro's like, get the fuck up right now, or I'm gonna beat the hell out of you. That's the look he's giving them.
That kind of smell. Yeah, that's definitely normal.
That's normal for him. Not for the rest of you.
No, Lyrical, she's just laughing at the fact because if they don't get up, they're gonna get beat up.
He then takes a deep breath and goes like, Lil Lucy? Would you please join the rest of the Ultimates in the lobby?
Okay, Father.
He then rubs her head as she exits the room. He then closes the cafeteria's doors behind her as she walks out, looking at all three of you. He puts his hands on his hips like, so what's the matter?
We're just saying to accompany Faded. Is there anything wrong with that?
I don't know. It's just, maybe, some manners. Because we have, someone from the original school of Hope's Peak Academy, an ultimate, not just anybody, an ultimate just comes to the island, disappears on the island. And we have an extension of you guys. We welcomed you. It's just, I get it. I get it. You just, guess Torny is just, as you call him, Torny's just more important than meeting a new friend, or possibly a new friend. I understand. I understand your trauma is just consuming you right now, and you're letting your trauma just hop on all over your back, and you're letting this motherfucker torment you. I understand. Sometimes you gotta take control. Sometimes you gotta get your asses up and go greet him at the door. He's nodding his head while he's doing this, by the way.
You guys can go. I'm staying here.
All three of you are leaving this room.
I'm
And
not leaving.
If I'm going to beat the fuck out of that fucker inside your head, then so be it. If I have to beat that fucker out, just so you can go outside to the lobby to meet a new ultimate. And so help me God, I'll do it. His smile went to a frown.
It's not that he's on my mind. I'm thinking of something else.
What you think about,
I probably know. You want to know?
I probably do know already. You're thinking about the decision, aren't you? You're forgetting I'm the same fucker who knows your entire backstory, front and forward, your entire history. I know for a fact that you kept a teddy bear since you were 6 years old, and you didn't let go of it until your trauma began. Or until your aunt decided to rip it to pieces and throw it in the garbage.
Get out.
Jiro then looks you dead in the eyes. His blue and red eyes go to a deep purple. Make me.
I'm not leaving this cafeteria, no matter what. I don't care if I even have a broken arm. I'm not leaving.
Then I'll force you out of here. I can. You want me to? You want to see what I'm capable of?
I'd rather knock myself out and fight him than just meet a new person. I'd rather do it.
Then you hear a loud lightning strike outside. Hold on, wait. No, wait. We have a sound effect for that.
Yeah.
I did that, by the way. Would you rather want to fight me or him?
Not you, him.
Well, you staying in here, if you stay in here, all three of you are gonna fucking fight me. Do you want that?
They can leave. I don't care. I swear, if you try and force me out of here, I will knock myself out and fight him.
Alright. Alright. Sure. He then just gets up, opens the door. Before he closes it behind him, he's like, but just remember, I know who your mother is. And I know who your father is. Don't make me get you, Dad. Because he's just right outside. He then closes his door. Closes the door.
Motherfucker. So wait, Julian and Rios are here, right?
Yes, both of them are still here.
Just ignore him.
How am I supposed to ignore him when he's pestering me to leave?
Then hear a knock at the door. Hey. Is anybody in here? Faded Destiny. You good in there, baby girl?
Mm-hmm.
You don't sound okay.
I'm fine.
I'm not gonna drag you out, okay? Just let me in.
Fine. Just give me a minute.
I'm not dragging you out. I'm wanting to come in.
I reluctantly stand up and open the door.
You open the door and your father's not dressed in his demon dog outfit. Instead, he's dressed in his ghost armor, but without his mask. Cape and all. Hey. He then kneels down to your level and is like, hey, Bug, what's wrong?
You know what's wrong. Don't act like you don't know.
Then sighs deeply. He's like, I know. That decision I just threw on you last minute. It's really gotta fuck with you, huh? Sorry to do that to you.
Just,
It's alright,
I
okay?
don't know what to do.
What's there to do? It's either choose to not or be a ghost. It's not that big of a deal.
So, I just don't know what to do because of him.
Jiro told me about him. And here's what I've got to say. He then reaches for his katana and taps it out. You feel you have a massive headache faded. The torn assassin's just screaming. Get the fucker away from me! Get the fucker away from me!
No.
He then puts his katana back into its sheath, only ever so slightly. He then stops screaming and the headaches go away. Now, you know how to fight him.
I don't know what to do. It's such a big decision. I don't know what to do.
It may be hard choosing a life. Both who live in the shadows. I know I've heard, by the way, that your mother has given you an option to choose the way of the assassins. But I don't think you're destined to be an assassin. I gave you that kunais, those kunais. I gave you those for a reason, so you can master them. So you can defend yourself. He then grabs your hands. Okay? How good have they been? And not only defending you, but comforting you in your darkest times.
They helped, I guess.
He then gives you a hug. Listen, little baby, listen. It's okay. It was the hardest decision of my life, too. I could have chose to go the way of the assassins. Go against what I was born to be. But I chose to be a ghost. A ghost. Because that was my culture. That was my people. That.
I don't want to hurt anyone like I hurt Even.
You won't. If you master the way of the ghost, he will fear you. He will lose control of you. You'll be able to kill him. You won't hurt anyone. Being a ghost. Let's start with your first lesson. And stops hugging you and grabs your shoulders. Start with your first lesson, okay? You must master your emotions. For if you do not master your emotions, you do not keep yourself focused. And you let your emotions get to the best of you.
you'll lose focus. When you lose focus, you'll be swept, cleaved. Your enemies will go in for the kill. You can't let that happen. You may be crying now. It's okay to cry. But if you want to get over this trauma, get over him, want to defeat him, you gotta prove you're stronger than him. You understand?
I nod slowly.
Good. Because before I wasn't stronger than your grandfather, I always get pissed off at him before coming and running in with a katana slash, then he just rocked my shit. And I think he boops you on the nose. You'll become a master of your emotions. Almost instantly. And something tells me you are going to be one badass ghost. He then gets up, and then walks out to the hallway and grabs the door handles like, "Take your time, Faded. My little faded destiny." Then closes the door. So...
right now. Oh my. Bro, I actually released some tears though.
I want somebody to give you some inspiration.
Yeah.
And now you know there is a way to kill him.
Oh god. I want to meet. I really do want to meet my character's real mother first before my character makes a decision, because I'm leaning towards one decision right now, but I'm gonna just keep my mouth shut about it, you know?
Maybe you've already met her. You never know.
Dramatic gasp.
I already figured out
However,
a little while back.
However, you still gotta go on that journey to find her.
Yeah.
Anyways, you gonna continue to stay in the cafeteria? Because this is your final chance, and then I'll move on over to Kuda and Fluffy.
Alright, I look over towards Rio and Julian. Are you guys going?
I'm going where you're going, bestie.
I'm going to go, but that little brat better stay away from me.
Julian, I think you should go. I need some time to think my decision over.
Understood.
Just stay with Rio, okay?
Understood.
Rio and Julian exit the cafeteria. Faded, you are in the cafeteria alone, left to contemplate your decision of either going the way, walking the shadows with the assassins, or making the shadows fear you as a ghost.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna mute while you go over, everyone else's turn except mine. I gotta think this over, actually.
Alright, so, everybody, you're in the lobby. Kokichi? It's your time, buddy. It's your time! Time to meet the crew.
Yay!
So, this is what ends up happening. So you enter the lobby and there's just an overwhelming amount of ultimates. Though in the front of the ultimate line, they eventually got there, are Rogers, which is Fluffy's characters, Rio, and Julian, who push their way to the front. And Jiro's also in the front too. Whoa! You must be the new ultimate. Jiro walks up to you in some sort of goofy awe type walk, one foot after the other. He then holds his hand out like, "My name's DRU Sadachi. You see this man? This tall, 6'8" man who has a somewhat muscular build. He has a leather jacket with popped collars on it. He has a white t-shirt under that jacket. He wears a belt, and on this belt is a red star on it. Of course, he has black jeans, and he has black boots as well. Jiro will be like the fucking goofy all walk. That goofy ah. Hey guys, it's Quad Dill Dingle here. Okay. He has massive hands, like unimaginably massive hands. And his weirdest features is he has half black, half white hair, perfectly parted in the middle. His black side is he has one red eye, and on his white side he has one blue eye. He wears a, of course he has yowie hands. He has a hat on, a red and white hat with a star symbol on, of course, the very front of the hat. He tips his hat down like, "Nice to meet you." Also, his hair, what it looks like is, it has a curved V on the front, going up to his eyes that extends outward a little bit. He has two vertical V's. He has two vertical V's going down and outwards on both sides of his hair, and he has a long mane-like hair on the back, which reaches his shoulders.
I kind of just look at him. I look confused, and after a few seconds, I kind of just start laughing.
What's so funny, buddy? His presence is very whimsical. He gives a whimsical air to the room.
I stop laughing, and I look at him for a minute and I tell him, "Look funny."
You tell him to look
silly.
I know. I'm trying to be, of course, appealing to you. What, you want me to be more serious?
I tell him, "No, I'm pretty sure that would confuse me more." So where exactly am I?
Welcome to the Golden Mansion. Welcome to Zadachi Island. Where everyone of all what's left of humanity, at least, lives and thrives. There is no zombies here, well, except for one part of it. But, you don't have to go there unless, it's under certain necessity, of course, absolute necessity. Can't say necessarily or necessity, right? Ha ha ha. That's just one gimmick that I have with my speech. Don't you get that sometimes when you're trying to say a word, but you are confusing words together in your sentences? Oh, little Kuda?
I kind of I look slightly uncomfortable when I talk to him. I just looking at him, like, by your description, it's just kind of, he's so whimsical, it makes me feel uneasy. So I kind of just, I give a nervous laugh, and I'm like, "Yeah. Wait, how do you know my name?"
That's not important. For, of course, it's all coming together, Everything's coming together. Just you being here is all part of the plan. He then gives a nice smile. The smile he gives, though, is a bit creepy, yet it still has that whimsical air to him.
Yeah. I still look slightly uncomfortable, and I give him a nervous laugh, and then I start looking around. I start looking around at everyone else who's there, and I start to look even more uncomfortable because there's so many people, and I start looking overwhelmed.
I know. You may feel overwhelmed by everybody here. But I can surely say they're all Nice people. Ain't that right, Golta? He looks over at the big, ginormous, muscular man who has the most menacing look on Earth. Just looking at you.
I look absolutely terrified.
That is right, Jiro. Golta here be nice and gentleman towards new friends.
I still look absolutely horrified. I'm so scared.
Did Golta scare you? I am so sorry. It's alright,
It's
Golta.
fine.
It's alright, Golta. He's just overwhelmed. Overwhelmed? Is that new word? Golta not recognized word. It means he has an overabundance of emotion. I know you know what overabundance is. Kokichi taught you that one. But Kokichi taught me overabundance of bomb is good. No. Kokichi knows what he's talking about, but also doesn't know what he's talking about. Jiro then gives Kokichi that stare, and Kokichi's like, gives you that nervous smile.
I laugh a little bit at them, but I still look confused. And like, I ask him what's going on. I ask him like, what's going on? Why am I here? How did I get here? Things like that.
Well, let me guess. You washed up on a beach in the middle of the island. You walked up to a couple of Shadow Marines who are on morning patrol over by the training grounds, and of course that set off the alarm.
I look surprised and tell him, yeah, that's about it.
Well, I can tell you that you probably survived a majorly terrible attack from maybe a horde of zombies. Where are you from?
I tell him I'm from. Let's see. Tell him. I come up with something on the spot. I tell him I'm from Sweden. I'm from Sweden.
You're from Sweden. You're Swedish.
Yes.
Well, nice to see there's some Swedish representation in here. Anybody else from Sweden? I may not be from Sweden, but I know a lot about Swedish people. If you'd like me to, of course, acknowledge and indulge you in some my Swedish knowledge. That would be fine, Krekio. That would be fine, Krekio. Anyways, I want you to go to every one of these ultimates, introduce yourself, and of course go one by one. You don't have to rush. Everybody don't rush. He gives everybody that look, and everybody just head behind here, like whistles, yeah, totally. And then he looks back at Jiro, then looks back at you with a smile. This time a warm one, not whimsical. A warm one. Gives you a warm, comforting one. And this shall be your new home.
Wait, I'm living here?
You're living in this mansion. Already got a room set up for you. But Jiro, it is 7 o'clock in the morning. How do I have a room already prepared for an ultimate that was supposed to come here? Maki, you're asking the wrong questions. You should be asking yourself. Why haven't I thought of that before? Well, I have thought of that. I knew he was coming. I knew he was coming because, well, I'm just him. That is not a good way of describing it, or at all a good way of explaining yourself. He then reaches into his jacket, pulls out a pocket watch. Well, looks like we're on time, boys! So, go on and meet whoever you'd like to. Let's start with who you are going to be a part of. The team members who you're going to be a part of. Team Ultima Gamma. So, head up and meet them. They'll head up first in line. He then steps to the side and he points, make sure you notice, he points to Rogers, he points to Rio, he points to Julian, and he points to Faden. This is the team you're going to be a part of. So go ahead and introduce yourselves and get comfortable with it.
I look incredibly awkward. I just kind of stand there with a blank look on my face.
Allowed to give hugs.
Hold up, Julian, before you give him a hug, Jiro then stops you like, hold up, looks down your pants, then looks up. Now you can give him a hug.
Oh god.
Oh, good one.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
As he hugs me, I look really surprised, and I still am standing awkwardly. Yeah.
So, we look to the rest of the team.
My character just kind of steps back.
Rogers?
Hello,
There he goes.
new member.
Hi.
You see this massive man. This huge man made of iron. Like a literal fucking knight. With a massive sword on his back.
He's what?
With a massive sword on his back.
Yeah. Also, I'm 8.5 feet tall.
You're 8.5?
Oh my god.
You're taller than Jiro. What the fuck?
Oh my god. So I'm looking at you in absolute horror, because, Coda is like 5'1", 5'2".
5'1".
He's a short boy.
Terrified.
He's a short boy.
Terrified. He is.
And he's a soccer player, so that means he's short and Mexican. That means he's the fiercest.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien, gracias.
He's just
And
looking up at him in pure terror.
Spanish.
Like, bro.
Español.
That is Espanol, yes.
Español.
Anyways.
Tar.
Please do not fear me.
That ship has already sailed. I am terrified.
He may have
Roger, you're just making yourself awkward.
He may have an intimidating presence, but that intimidating presence, my friend, is the thing you're probably gonna need out there.
I reach into my bag and pull out an apple. I hand it to Coda.
I awkwardly take the apple and just kind of set it down on the ground. Thank you.
It does not rot. It does not rot, and also no germs go onto the apple.
Wow, how convenient.
Yes,
It is grown from the finest fruit trees.
The floor below the apple starts cleaning it by just being on the floor.
What the fuck?
I
the
look
hell?
so confused. I'm like, that's not supposed to happen.
Did you?
Yeah, I know. I shouldn't have come out of the cafeteria.
Rogers, did you pick that from the Novoselic golden tree?
Yes.
Of course you did.
Okay, and I am heading back to the cafeteria to contemplate my life choices.
You then feel a hand on your shoulder, and you probably can guess whose hand it is. Now. Jiro then pushes you with one hand with absolute ease towards Coda. Now, where are you going, Missy?
Contemplating my life choices in the cafeteria. Thanks for asking.
You go and try to leave again, but then you feel stress on your collar, and Jiro has his fingers where your collar is. He's like, you just never learn, don't you? Just introduce yourself real quick, then I'll let you back in the cafeteria.
Faded, Ultimate Kunai Specialist. Cool, can I go now?
Sure, but I'm gonna send you off in my way. Jiro then picks you up with one arm, walks over to where the hallway is. Every ultimate moves out of the way.
Listen here, you little piece of shit. You put me down right now, or so help me God, I have to fight that little bitch.
He grips you. He's like, He then throws you like a baseball straight through the cafeteria doors.
You motherfucker.
I immediately start bursting out laughing.
My character just holds up the middle finger at Coda.
Yeah, people get thrown a lot.
People get thrown a lot, yep.
Insolent child.
Why, yes, I do throw children all the time.
That's fun. People should do that more often.
You're not gonna throw me, right?
Of course not, my little lyrical Lucy. Juicy gives Lucy a boop on the nose. Boop.
Wait a minute. Wait, do I have to like roll for instinct, or am I like knocked out?
Nope. You go through the doors seem to like magically open, and you perfectly land on the chair you were assigned to. Absolutely unharmed.
How convenient!
This is Harry Potter magic.
Jiro. That's all I'm gonna say.
The boy who lived.
Jiro's not the boy who lived.
Harry Spotter. Swoldemort. Dumbledore.
Dumbbell.
Neville Strongbottom. Harry Squatter.
Ron Weasel.
Ron Weasel.
Anyways, continuing.
Go ahead. So, Coda, I'm pretty sure you've met everybody except for Jiro eyeballs Rio.
I look towards Rio and awkwardly wave and then walk away.
Insolent child.
And turn around. Did you just call me a child?
Nope, she was referring.
I did.
I thought you were referring to my daughter. He then puts a hand behind Lucy's head.
Oh no, she calls Lucy brat.
Ah, I see. Ah, I see. That's right. You call her brat. Jiro then looks with purple eyes straight at Rio like, do you want to die?
Bro pulled a Maki Harukawa. Hiro Harukawa.
Well, I can't die before I see my brother again, so...
Who, basically?
No. Yes.
Well, you're gonna have to wait on that. Let's see. He then pulls his watch out of his jacket. We're very early for that, so you're gonna have to wait. No explanation at all. So, Coda.
I turn back to Jiro. Yes?
No, I mean, what you gonna do? I was not being Jiro, I was being myself. What are you gonna do, Coda?
Oh, I'll just, I'll look at Rio weird, like, what the fuck you say to me? And then I'll just leave. Go just walk away.
You walk away, and who you gonna meet? You have, like, you get to meet 3 different other individuals before, free time begins.
Yippee!
Free time, oh my god, it's like the actual Danganronpa games, oh my god.
Yep. Free time.
Shush. No, go dog. No, shoot. Go. Sorry, let me mute.
That's alright. I have a dog. She's outside my door. Dog outside the door.
Fucking rain, god damn it.
Dog outside the door. Dog outside the door. Dog outside the door. Dog outside the door. Dog outside the door.
They're starting to rain heavily. Oh
Welcome
my
to
god.
Texas. Welcome to Texas.
I am in Texas. I live in Texas, bitch.
I know, that's why I said welcome to Texas, because I've been down there before in the summer, and when I was there for like 2 weeks, it rained for like 12 of the 14 days I was there.
Fucking sucks ass
I
here.
used to live in Texas.
It rains a lot in the summer.
I wish it rained
No, it
more
usually
where I
doesn't. It
live.
usually doesn't.
It doesn't where you're from,
It
where in
usually
your
doesn't.
area?
It
Which,
usually doesn't rain that much.
which metropolis area do you live in? Like, do you live in Houston, the Houston area, the
I'm
Austin
not gonna
area?
say that. That's a bit too much classified information. So no, I'm not gonna say that.
Okay, how about do you live in West Texas, South
Oh my
Texas?
gosh.
You live in West Texas, South Texas, East Texas, or North Texas? That's a better description, or that's a more vague
Kind of
description.
live in like northeast.
Northeast. Oh yeah, it don't. Huh? No way.
Kind of like in the coastal region, kind of.
I see. Yeah, you're not supposed to get a lot of rain down there. Or up there. Anyways, Kota, who you gonna meet? Or who do you wanna meet?
I want to meet Kokichi.
You wanna go up to the guy who's dressed in a purple cape and has like a sailor captain's hat on?
Yes.
You go up to Kokichi. He's like, "Hey, wow, you look so cool. Are you like a soccer player or something?"
I say, yeah, actually. Wait, how did you know that?
Well, you look like a soccer player. And also, you're in uniform, dummy.
I look at my clothes and like, wait, what?
You look down, you're in your uniform.
That's weird as shit. I was like, where the fuck did these come from? Like, I started like looking at the clothes and started like examining them. Bro.
No way! You're also dressed like a Mexican? No way! That's so cool!
I just look at him like, what?
Bro's Ronaldo.
You then look... Ronaldo. Anyways, you look down, and he's not wrong. You go from jersey to sombrero and poncho and fake mustache.
I immediately throw off the sombrero and the fake mustache. And
Are you sure you're not from Germany? You then look down, you're in a yodeler's outfit.
oh my god. I just look at him like, yeah, actually, I am from Germany. So I think I'm actually not even a soccer player at all. I actually am the ultimate clarinet player.
Oh, is that so? Then you wouldn't mind playing that clarinet for me, would you? You look down your hand and you see a clarinet and you're dressed in a tuxedo.
Oh, why is he Himiko now? He has magic. I throw down the clarinet. I'm like, bro, how is this happening? I tell him that I say, obviously I was lying. You really believed me there?
Oh, no, absolutely not. Of course I didn't believe you. And also, that was all lie too. You then, like in the blink of an eye, he's behind you. You do not see him move at all. He's just behind you now. So anyways, hi, my name's Kokichiyama.
Hi, I'm Kota.
Well, I want to introduce you to my ultimate. However, I recently got a change in ultimate. It's so cool and also matches my personality. I'm no longer the ultimate overlord that people used to see me as. Now, they call me Ultimate Loki.
Actually, that's pretty cool. I was being sarcastic.
I know you're being sarcastic. Also, you don't have a mouth. You then look, you don't have a mouth. You can't speak, and you can barely breathe now.
I look entirely exasperated. I'm just like, I just give him a thumbs up, and I and I sit down. Like, okay.
You sit down. As soon as you hit the chair, your mouth comes back.
This is some weird ass bullshit. What the fuck?
You'll learn more about him later.
Bro.
So who else you want to meet?
I want to meet 6'6" giant Gonta.
You want to meet Gonta?
Yes.
Oh, hello there, little Kota. Gonta, so sorry about scaring you. I do not mean it.
You actually never scared me at all. I was just pretending. That was a lie. Obviously a lie.
Gonta did not scare you? Wait.
Not at all.
You sound like Kokichi. Gonta know that lie.
What? That little creep? Why would I ever? How would I ever sound like him? He's weird. Yeah.
Well, I know because I, Gonta, have spent a lot of time with Kokichi. As of
I
recent.
pity you. You. I'm suck.
Well, Gonta apologized for being so scary. Let us begin from beginning. I am Gonta Gokuharu. I am ultimate entomologist.
Oh, you like bugs. That's so cool.
Really? You like bug too? Kota like bug as well as Gonta?
Totally. I love bugs.
You shall meet Susie then.
Actually, I have to go.
He then whistles. And then a giant 3-foot tall tarantula jumps on Gonta's back. The tarantula then starts purring. This is Susie. She is a giant dark realm jungle tarantula, a new species found only in dark realm. She is beautiful, is she not? He then grabs Susie and holds her out towards you. This bitch is big.
I look absolutely horrified. I look not a bug person. So, Oda is just trying not to cry. So, that's so cool. I go out to pet the spider. Totally.
The spider does not lash out her legs. She instead relaxes. And as you pet the spider on the top, her eyes close like in glee, and she purrs as you pet her.
Still look incredibly scared, but I don't look as scared as before.
She is very sweet. She came to Gonta one day. Injured 2 of her 8 legs. Gonta fixed her right up, and she clung to Gonta ever since. It has been 2 years since Gonta met Susie.
Wow, that's so cool, Gonta. Maybe later you can tell me more.
Yes, I can tell you more later. Maybe you can come to Gonta's room, or Gonta's zoo, as Jiro calls it, where all of Gonta's bugs are.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass on that. I have to go. Bye. I start speed walking away.
Then Then an eagle comes down trying to eat Susie. Susie then starts to fight the eagle. Susie, no! No, Susie, no! Not Fallon!
Dragon
Get
Ball
away
music
from
plays in the
Fallon, you piece!
background.
Get away from Fallon, you bug! Do not call Susie bug! Oh, Fallon was trying to get her appetizers! Gonta and Gundam just absolutely butt heads from this.
Nah, just not the Street Fighter music playing in the background while that's happening.
No, they're
I
like
just
in
kinda
each
look at
other's face. They're at each other's. Look at each other's face and they're like, I'm gonna kill you. They have that kill you eyes, and they're like in each other's face right now.
Popcorn appears, and I just start eating it while watching them do that.
While the falcon and the arachnid are fighting each other. They aren't really lethal fighting. Instead, you realize they're both actually play fighting from the expressions on their faces.
I kind of don't do anything about it. I just kind of watch it. This is fun.
Then
I say that
somebody
to
comes up
myself.
behind you. It's like, hello! Do you want to learn about a tour?
Oh God, no!
Wait, you cut out.
It's Angie.
Oh God.
Just
Oh,
run, just run.
oh
I
God.
she said, do you want to learn about the tour?
I jump and turn around and look at her. It looks so surprised. I'm like, oh, what the fuck?
Do not be scared, for a tour sees the future, and a tour sees that we are all saved.
I think I'm gonna go.
Do you want to attend the next tour blood sacrifice?
No. You know who I think would love to sacrifice?
Who?
Into a spider.
Little Susie? Little Susie
Yeah,
want to be
totally.
sacrificed for. Gonta then gets right up in her face.
Oh.
Never mind. And then she just backs away slowly.
I I decide, since everyone's telling me to run, I decide to just slowly walk away from that situation.
Who you gonna talk to next?
I'm going to talk to Fuyuhiko.
Fuyuhiko? He's over there with Pekka, leaning against the wall with Pekko. He has like a mafia jacket on his shoulders. His hands are not in the sleeves, of course. And he has a fedora
Toriel,
on.
tell them what I asked Pekko and Fuyuhiko in the first session.
Oh my fucking god! Yeah, he Frosty rolled another 20, and
Oh God.
asked them about their sex life.
Oh God.
And they admitted, and Pekko admitted to pegging Fuyuhiko. And
Oh
Fuyuhiko
God.
left it. Yeah,
Oh.
that was in session 1.
Oh.
Or that was in session 0.
Scared.
So you
Scared.
walk up to Fuyuhiko, and he looks up at you like, man, what you looking at, huh?
How tall is Fuyuhiko?
Fuyuhiko's 4'3". He's a small boy.
He's way shorter than I thought.
Hey, I'm trying to... Hey, you laughing at me, huh? He then goes to reach for his Tommy gun on his back.
No.
Pekko then puts a hand on Fuyuhiko's chest like, no, Fuyuhiko. Don't. It is okay. So...
Just kind of... I immediately think to myself, wow, this seems romantic, I guess. What is this? I immediately asked them, are you guys dating?
Alright, time to roll for this shit. Here we go. I swear to God, if you roll a Frosty roll, fucking kill you. Okay, you rolled a 9.
Won't.
You rolled a 9.
Terrible.
You had to get an 11.
Riz as me.
Okay, so you ask if they were dating, and Pekko's like, to none of your concern. If Fuyuhiko's just giving you that, you breathe so much. If you so much breathe in the same area as me, I'll fucking kill you. I'll hang you on the wall, see?
I look at Fuyuhiko for a second and I flick him on the head and say, "Boss baby." I
Oh
really want to see
my
his reaction to this.
god.
I really want to see his reaction to this, and if I have to run, I will run.
You flick him on the head and call him boss baby. It's like, alright, that's it, motherfucker. He pulls out his Tommy gun.
Bro, just run towards my character. She'll protect you.
Nagito then pulls out a revolver. No, we're not doing this today. Hajime then pulls out his Akimbo 1911. Racks them with both the hammers. No, we're not doing this violence right now. Chiaki then wakes up like, huh? Are we having a gunfight? She then pulls out an MP5 and slaps it. They're all aiming guns at each other.
Uh-oh.
No, Chiaki, we're not trying to kill each other. Yeah, I'm trying to kill Fuyuhiko. I can't allow out this whole building and I must.
Bro, I kind of just want to add my character just for the memes.
You want to?
Yeah, YOLO. Can I?
You gotta get out of the cafeteria.
Didn't I swear I typed in, like, my character's done contemplating her life choices.
Oh, I didn't see that. Well, anyways, you come back through. You walk straight into this line of fire.
Okay, you motherfuckers. All of you put your weapons down kindly, please.
You pull out your kunais.
Yeah.
Faded pulls out her kunais. Faded pulls out her kunais. Then Eric comes up behind Faded. It's like, any of you so as much shoot my daughter. He then readies his katana. Oh, we doing a shootout today? Then Kaito comes in with his deagle. With a deagle. Man, I love these!
Okay, I swear, if I have to bring in Jiro in this situation, I will.
I whisper to myself,
way
what
ahead
have
of
I done?
way ahead of you. He then pulls out a shotgun.
I slowly walk away from this situation.
You're in the center of the shit.
God.
I kind of just put away my kunais, pick up Kota, and just walk him out.
You pick up what?
I pick up Kokichi's character and just walk out with him.
You put away your kunais. You step forward. Fuyuhiko shoots a bullet near your foot. That's a warning, see? Don't move. None of you.
Why the fuck would I try and hit you? My kunais are put away, you bitch.
I'm trying to shoot him, see? I'm not trying to ice him.
No, Fuyuhiko, we are not doing that. I'm taking him away so I can get to know him better and not be a loner. Thanks, Jiro.
You're welcome.
I literally get down on the ground and start crawling away.
You start to crawl, then Fuyuhiko shoots a bullet right in front of your face. Don't move, see? If you so as much hit my daughter, Fuyuhiko, I don't care if you're an ultimate, I'll cut your head off.
Echo, I'm sorry. Get your boyfriend under control.
Immediately get up and sprint out of there. Soccer players are fast, so I can do that.
What's your speed? What'd you set your speed?
What's the highest number? Because it's not going to be the highest number, but it's going to be kind of high.
What'd you set your speed? I gave you 20 points to spend on your attributes. Did you spend them on your attributes yet?
Not yet.
You didn't?
I had the same problem. Don't worry. I did the same thing. Just set it as a random number between 1 and 20.
Okay.
10?
10.
You setting half your points to speed?
Yes.
Alright. 10. Alrighty then. You sprint out of there, and as you do, you hear gunshots as everybody starts to fire at each other.
And why am I in the middle of this exactly with none of my kunais pulled out?
So,
Because I'm a
Because you were
idiot, that's why.
Fuyuhiko tries to shoot you. Of course, faded. Since, after trying to shoot Koda. But your father comes in, deflects all the bullets with his katana in light speed, and then cuts his head off.
Oh my god, Fuyuhiko!
Thank you, Dad.
He's
You're welcome.
dead!
Peko then comes up with a sword and actually does a sword battle with her father. They're
What have I
dueling it.
done?
They're dueling it while everyone's trying to shoot each other. Nagito and Jiro are both back to back. Kaito is like, I'm having the time of my life! Gets shot in the head
Oh god.
by Hajime. Ha! Take that, piece of shit! Then he gets gunned down by Chiaki. Nothing personal. You needed to sleep on the couch anyways. I deserve that.
Nothing personnel, kid.
Don't worry,
Okay,
father.
What have I done?
I just
Don't
kind of
worry,
talked to my
father.
dad. Dad, yeah, I'm gonna go talk to the new guy. I'll see you later.
Alright, sweetie. See you at training. He's still currently sword fighting. Still currently sword fighting Peko.
Echo. Yep,
So
I-
ended up killing people.
Yeah.
People are dead.
Yeah, my character just
Then
runs towards.
everyone
where-
starts shooting at each other. Finally, everyone starts pulling out their guns and they're starting to air out the entire lobby.
Oh, this. Yeah, my character just runs towards where Kokichi's character went.
Koda went outside.
Yeah, I'm joining him.
He's a fast boy, too, so you finally catch up to him. Just as you hear a loud shotgun boom. Like a boom! And you see Ishimaru go through the front door with a hole in his chest.
Oh. Ishimaru, are you okay?
He reaches his hand out, but then he dies.
Oh. I mean, hey, at least his gain ascended.
And then you see his spirit. You then see his spirit go up like, I'm not gay.
Bye, Mr. Ishimaru.
Then you see Mondo was the one who shot him with the shotgun. He's like, I'm not gay. Nothing personal, buddy.
Holy
Oh.
fucking shit.
They
Can I
really,
say
really
something
want
to
to make it
Mondo
clear they
Torio? Can I
aren't
say something
gay.
to Mondo Torio?
Huh?
Say something to Mondo. It's really important.
Well, you're in the middle of a
Oh my God.
gunfight. You're in the middle of a gunfight. Then you see
Okay.
Mondo's head just pop like a grape as Chihiro shoots him.
Oh my gosh.
Lord.
What have I done?
You said that's for killing me, you bitch.
Oh,
Okay, Chihiro, go ahead and go back to the fight. I'm just gonna get to know the new guy. I'll see you later.
Chihiro has a spaz 12, so he's starting to rack up bodies.
God.
wait, isn't it that one gun from that meme? From that meme of Chihiro?
Yep, it's
think
that
it
one
was-
gun. It is that gun.
It's that same gun.
The
It's the
ultimate
same gun.
programmer. Run. What is he gonna do?
Chihiro then presses a button that is on his surgically implanted to his hand. His backpack turns into a computer, and then that computer turns into a robot. It's alter ego.
Holy mother of.
He then starts riding the alter ego robot like a fucking Gundam. And then the Gundam then pulls out minigun arms, and he starts shooting everything.
Oh my god.
What the
Okay,
fuck have you done? You have come here. It's been 10 minutes, and you killed everyone.
Okay, so
I-
I grab Kokichi's character and just walk him away from the situation, like just a casual person just walking someone away from the situation while it's just chaos happening.
This is fine.
Yes, this is
Sorry
fine.
about that. This
Let's go over to Julian real quick.
To cause chaos, and
Yeah,
I've
we'll
been
go
here
over to
for
Julian.
10 minutes.
Let's go over to Julian and Rio, who are currently ducking their heads under a table or under the receptionist desk as all these bullets are starting to fly everywhere.
Oh my fucking god, these people are insane.
I may or may not have started
Yeah,
this, and I
no.
apologize.
You're outside. Julian and Rio are stuck inside.
Dang.
Then
Help
Gundam
me,
hits the
Your Majesty.
then Gundam hits the wall where you're supposed to be at. He then falls behind you. He then
Oh, hey, are you a part of this fight?
No?
Well, you are newbies. We do this pretty much every week.
Why though?
Some stupid shit. Always happens with the rookies.
Oh
They
my
always...
goodness.
Somebody always starts flicking Fuyuhiko in the head and calling him boss baby. It's normal.
he then pulls
What
out
a
his,
sneezes.
he then pulls out his SKS.
Don't worry, I'll make sure you guys are safe.
He then pulls around the corner and then he gets popped in the head and he dies.
Imagine.
Oh, God.
No!
And guess who shot him? It wasn't Soda, by the way.
Sonia?
Or Sonia.
Was it? Oh my god. Was it Sonia?
Nope, it wasn't Sonia.
Sonia.
It was Nekomaru with a sniper rifle.
Oh my god.
Bro, imagine getting revenge for his death in chapter 4. Imagine.
Then Nekomaru
Nekomaru
then grabs a cigar, lights it, is like, to the death.
brutal deaths in chapter. If I'm being honest, he's the most brutal ones.
Nekomaru then turns around and then blocks a punch from Akane. Akane has already beaten the death out of 3 other ultimates. One of them's Teru.
Deserved.
So Akane and Nekomaru are fist fighting. And what Hyoko's doing is she is using her traditional dance moves to dodge every single bullet that's fired at her. She then stabs a knife directly through the jugular of Chiaki. She dies choking on her own blood. She then pulls out a KSP-45, which is a burst SMG, which is her burst SMG.
Toria, I hate to interrupt you, but can I kill Hiyoko, please? Can I kill Hiyoko?
Do you have a gun?
No, don't kill Hiyoko!
Can I just like loot one of the dead bodies?
She burst fires and kills Gonta, by the way.
That's it. Who killed Gonta? Who killed Gonta?
It was
Sakura!
Hiyoko.
Sakura then grabs Hyoko's
Kill me,
head
Hiyoko.
and crushes her head against the wall, making it explode
Thank you.
like a melon.
Sakura is my
Oh,
favorite
God.
character now.
She then lets out a bellowing roar. As Jiro comes up behind her and cuts her in half with his sickle. Finally, it jumped you. This chaos is ongoing. And then Junko walks in.
Oh god.
Time for us to rip! She then pulls out her ultimate weapon, which is a scythe.
Oh.
This scythe is called the Altar of Despair. She then starts absolutely bodying people. Eventually she gets to Mukuro. Mukuro blocks her ultimate weapon with a knife, and the ultimate weapon obviously runs out of juice. She puts it away, and Mukuro pulls out her M16, and Junko pulls out her M4. Both of them shoot each other at the same time, a bullet going through both their foreheads, but they both killed each other instantly.
Imagine.
Imagine.
Eventually, there's only 3 of them left. Hajime, Jiro, and Nagito. They all are aiming their guns at each other. Let me guess.
So, who are we betting on?
Lyrical's just sitting in a corner eating popcorn and sipping tea.
There were a couple ultimates who went to go kill her, but then Jiro didn't put a shotgun through their stomachs.
Lyrical's untouchable, bitches.
So,
Totally place bets.
So, Nagito, how are you liking your new sister? She's wonderful, father. I love her with all my heart. Hajime, how are things with you and Chiaki? A bit on and off, but we're getting there. Hajime has 2 guns, while Nagito and Jiro have 1 gun, but Jiro has a sickle on him. You know how this is gonna end, boys? Yes, sweetie?
Beat their asses.
Of course, just for you. You know what's gonna happen? Of course, father. Use me as your sacrifice. He then drops his revolver, and Jiro just cuts Nagito in half. And as he does this, a part of his dead body falls on his revolver and ricochets off of 3 walls and hits the back of Hajime's head.
Ultimate luck.
Son of a bitch, his luck. Jiro then shoulders his shotgun, puts away his sickle. He's like, "Come on, sweetie, we gotta go resurrect him." He then picks up Lyrical, puts her on his shoulders, and walks out the mansion's front doors. "You guys can come out now, by the way. It's over," he calls out towards Julian and Rio.
Oh, thank God.
You see a display of death just everywhere.
The hell? It's bloody everywhere.
So, he walks over to Faded and Coda. And he looks at Coda, he's like, "Welcome to the island, buddy."
Seems like you guys had some fun.
We did, indeed. Don't worry, you'll get used to this. It happens every week. You're fine, little Coda. Nothing out of the ordinary. It's just, now you know not to do that.
A bunch of people just died. No, this is not okay.
This is normal, dude. Like, somebody will piss somebody else. Somebody will piss somebody else off, and then they'll all start killing each other.
That sounds oddly familiar.
And just so you know this, maybe my character whispers to Cookie Juice character, Jero will always come out on top. Trust me.
Okay. So, if this ever happens again, I'm totally getting a gun.
Yeah, that's the spirit. That way you guys can
I can help you with.
That way you guys
Well, I was gonna stop it, but then you just walked in, and then everything went to hell.
Well,
managed to get away.
Well, this all happens like all the time. So he then walks past you guys and goes out of the mansion grounds. By the way, free time has just begun, and in 3, 2, 1, they should be coming through those gates. You then see the gates open, the main gates, and all the ultimates are like, ugh. All of them are naked, by the way. They're just walking, not minding their own business. Just walks straight past you guys, goes into the mansion. Yes, I noticed, Frosty. Yes, Rantaro did die, but he's back. They're all back. He then walks up, they all walk up, grab their clothes, put them back on. Now he's not. They put them back on, walk
Shut
out
up,
of the
you horny
horny bastard.
horny bastard.
Then They then go about their business, just, they go about their business, they all grab their own dead bodies, go to a dedicated fire pit called the body pit, throw their bodies onto that fire pit and set it ablaze. Then they just go about their normal business.
Anyways, I believe we have not been formally introduced. I'm Fated Destiny. I'm the ultimate kunai specialist. It's nice to meet you.
Hi, I'm Kota, the ultimate soccer player. It's pretty
Kota.
cool to meet you too, I guess.
Now that you've seen this chaos, I'm assuming you've already met the others? Yes?
What do you mean by others? Do you mean
The
the
other people on the team.
kind of?
So you've met Rogers, you've kind of met Rio, you've kind of met Julian, but you haven't met Avon yet. Don't worry, you'll meet him soon.
Oh wait, what about Leslie?
Oh yeah, and Leslie, he's well,
She's getting dicked
she's a-
down, shouts Chiro from outside the gates.
Yeah, thanks for the reminder.
You're welcome!
Jesus. Yeah, that's what Leslie's doing. But don't worry, you'll meet them soon.
Welcome to free time!
Okay.
Welcome to free time. You have free time for 2 hours. But of course, after these 2 hours, you guys have to meet, guess where? The training grounds for mandatory ultimate training.
That sounds like a lot of work.
You're
But
gonna have to
anyway-
work. You're gonna have to work to order to eat, boy. You gotta work to order to eat, boy.
But
I look at him so confused, like, okay.
Welcome to the mission, Desert Storm, Desert Shield. You're on free time right now.
Oh, yeah, by the way, before I head off, just so you know, if I act a little strange and just zone out randomly, just like slap me or something and I'll snap back. You wouldn't want to know.
So I have full permission. So I have full permission to hit you.
Both of you hear this clock. Both of you hear it.
God fucking damn it. You gotta go.
What?
Go.
Oh, where? What the? What?
Just go inside the mansion. Go inside. Go investigate your room. I don't care at this point. Just go somewhere away from me.
Okay. I run away.
You run away and you run inside. The
I
clock,
look incredibly
the ticking
confused.
stops. The ticking obviously stops. And of course, the green skies that were supposed to be there don't arrive.
Whew. That was a close one.
I'm so confused right now.
So all of you have free time. So let's go to Rio first. Rio, how will you want to spend your first hour of free time? It's currently 8 p.m.
Rio, you know what to do, Rio. Rio, you know what to do, right?
No, I want you to do that. I want you to do that.
Oh, okay. You want me to start it out. Okay, I see.
Yeah, I want you to be the one to do that.
Okay.
Because Rio's not like that. So Rio's gonna try and make conversation probably with one of the most psychotic people there, Nagito.
Yippee!
Oh boy. You go to find Nagito. Rio goes to find Nagito. And where she finds Nagito is not where she would expect to find him. Really, she would expect to find Nagito maybe somewhere in, like, maybe the receptionist desk where he was last night, or where he normally is. But no, Nagito is inside one of the luxury cabins, the privately owned luxury cabins. He's inside his own luxury cabin, and he's strung up on chains, and he's wearing a black mask, and there's a dominatrix whipping him.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
My advice, get out of there.
Rio. Hello there, Rio.
Please.
That's enough for now.
He tells the dominatrix, and the dominatrix, of course, exits the room. Exits through the door behind you, and then he just breaks off the chains like nothing.
Did I enter at the wrong time?
No,
He then stretches.
I was doing my endurance training.
Endurance training?
Yeah, obviously I'm gay. What, did you not know I was gay?
I mean, I could kind of tell, but why?
I don't get hard from anybody but Hajime.
Shut the fuck up, Nagito!
I
Isn't
will
he
always
married
love
to
you,
that?
Hinata-kun. I know he is, but I like to stare at them through the closet while they have sex.
He's married to that gamer girl, right? What was her name?
Chiaki
Oh my
Nanami.
god, Nagito, share the sauce, or I'm gonna look
No,
it up on Google.
Frosty. No, you're not.
Share
You're
the
not
damn
here.
sauce.
You're not here.
You aren't here.
Too
What you
bad.
mean?
Too bad. No.
Here.
I'm not saying this in character. I'm saying this out of character. I will literally come through the game. I will come through reality. I will grab Nagito and force him to give me the sauce, and then I will leave.
I don't want to look up porn right now on my computer.
Too bad. I will look it up. I will look it up myself.
By the
Wait,
way,
what?
what? Anyways.
Oh,
The endurance So, this endurance training, what it
out of
does to
character.
me.
That was out of character. I was talking to Frosty.
Oh.
Anyways, the endurance training and my purpose of why I have these chains up is because I'm in my most vulnerable position, and as I am being whipped, you realize that isn't really a riding crop. That is a bullwhip.
He then whips it, and as it cracks, it hits the wall, and when it hits the wall, it literally puts a hole through the wall.
What
the-
the
Like I said, it's endurance training. I'm making sure my body has the maximum endurance to handle any blow. Basically, I'm increasing my voice. I'm as hard as a rock now. Not in the literal sense, but in the metaphorical sense.
Okay.
Go on, punch me in the gut. Won't do shit. Give me your hardest.
No, I'm not just gonna randomly hit someone I met like yesterday.
No, it's not randomly hitting someone. I'm asking you to hit me.
I'm still not going to do it.
Oh well, you lost cause. Anyways, what is it you exactly need?
He goes to get a towel, wet towel, and then starts wiping it on himself. He doesn't touch his hair though. Instead, he puts down the towel, grabs a jar of mayonnaise, and just puts it on his hair. And washes his hair with mayonnaise like shampoo.
I just thought you would be an interesting person to talk to.
Well, I am interesting, as of course my siblings and my father do think so. My oldest sibling, Junko, that bitch of despair. I absolutely hate her, but I love her at the same time. That bitch, Junko Inoshima, what she thinks of me as a weakling, as someone who's so blinded by hope and thinks hope can save the day. Hope will always save the day, as long as I'm there.
Do you
Mukuro,
mind if I ask a question?
go ahead. Ask away.
What do you think of that little brat?
Oh, my new little sister. Oh, she's such a sweet beacon of hope. She's so happy.
She's not sweet.
Why do you
She's
say
not
that?
sweet.
Do you have a
You
vendetta
don't
against her?
You don't have personal experience with her. You don't know how she is.
Well, to me, she's a sweet little girl, and of course she acts that way towards me and her other two siblings. She isn't your
Or-
sister now, is she?
You don't know her the way I do. Watch, she'll stab you all in the backs eventually. I know that at least.
Well, according to what Jiro said, according to what my father said, you two seem to have a history together. He also
Very important history.
he also said that you thought of her as a bad guy, even though she wanted to help you by making sure you actually lived. But that's just his own personal opinion on you.
Little fucking brat. I will find a way.
Well, as long as Jiro's around, you can't find a way to get to her. Because as long as I see Father will do anything for his siblings. Once, when I was in danger, one of the Lord Orda, as they call him, Lord Orda shot down my plane, my spear of hope. Of course, shot down my plane, and I fell straight through a building, crashed. When I crashed, I thought all hope was lost because Lord Orda arrived. He arrived to come kill me. But then, all of a sudden, Father smashed through the wall and punched him through several different buildings. Saw it with my own eyes. He then grabbed me and said, "Son, let's go home." And he jumped all the way to the island from New York City. Such a spectacle to
No,
behold.
I'm not thinking in that way. I'm not going to try and harm her.
Are you trying to fuck her? You sick fuck!
No, what the hell? Why would I try to fuck that little brat?
I don't know. You said you weren't gonna kill her or hurt her, so I thought you were gonna fuck her.
No.
Okay,
You
good.
need
You're
to
gonna
have a
hide you to
stern
her.
talking to from me. A stern, a very stern talking to.
Well, okay, because here's the thing. He then gets up to your face, walks up, and then all of a sudden you see a side of Nagito you never thought you would see. You never thought anyone would see. If you so as much hurt her, I will use every ounce of my hope and fuel that hope, mend it into a sword, and I will plunge it directly towards your heart, through your stomach, and make sure every essence of your despair-filled body is in the dirt, buried under the sand, as I burn your corpse to ash. Anyways, any other questions that you have?
No, get the hell out of my face, you little bitch.
Nagito then gets an angry face. Celeste is walking by the Celeste is walking by the cottage, by Nagito's specific cottage, going to where hers is. And then Rio gets punched through a wall with a broken nose. She lands on the sand, and Nagito just decked her in the face. He punched her through a wall, and her ass is on the sand.
Try being less rude next time. When someone invites you to their home and treats you like a guest, maybe you should learn some manners.
He then picks up the wall, perfectly places it back into position, and it seals for some odd fucking reason.
The hell?
Your nose is broken, by the way. Rio's nose is broken.
I know. I think I have enough resolve to have her heal it.
You don't need to. It's only 10 health. He didn't really punch you. He only lightly punched you.
Okay.
Why is Nagito so buff?
Because Jiro.
He jacks. Oh, I was gonna say he jacks off the Hajime too much, but
This is what ultimate training does to
Give me my 1
ultimates.
cent.
This is what ultimate training does to ultimates. You're gonna see.
Listen.
Oh my god.
Listen, I will try to change my ways from here on out. I will try not to be horny.
I do not believe that.
I don't believe that for the
Oh,
slightest bit.
I'll literally talk to Hiyoko if you won't believe me, bro. Like, I don't even like Hiyoko like that.
Then talk to her. Talk to her. Talk to her. Talk to her.
Oh no, I want to talk to
Julian,
I want to
it's
talk
your
to
turn for
yes.
this out. It's your turn for free time. It's still around
I
8
want to
o'clock.
talk to a Buki.
Still around 8
I want to
o'clock,
talk
so go
to a
ahead.
Buki.
You want to talk to a Buki?
Buki. Yes.
You go to find a Buki.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I have to go.
You have to go? Where do you gotta go?
No, just people are inviting me over. And someone's like
See.
kind of forcing me to.
Alright.
So.
Well, I'll see you next time then.
Alrighty.
Or
Bye,
tomorrow
guys.
for practice.
Yeah.
Tomorrow for
Alright, bye.
practice. Bye. Anyways,
Oh man.
Julian goes to go see. Yeah, Julian goes to see Ibuki. So what's Ibuki doing right now? Well, she's currently at a certain part of the Golden Mansion. I can't hear you! Empty stadium. There's a theater. And she just starts shredding on the guitar.
Wow. Wow, Buki, that's so slay.
Thank you so much! Oh, is it picking up? Thank you so much! My name's Ibuki Miyota! What's yours?
Wowzer. Julian.
Nice to meet you, Julian. Hey, you want to rock out together?
But like, I'm not really, good at any instruments.
Come on, you gotta be good at something, huh?
I mean, I'm good at rhythm games. Does that count?
Are you good at Guitar Hero?
Yeah.
Well, then you can play guitar. She then throws you an electric guitar.
So wait, are we gonna play something specific or?
Yeah, we are. Guess what we're gonna play?
What?
Through the Fire and the Flames by Dragon Force.
Understood.
All right. Let's do an attribute check, huh? Let's see if you can bullshit your way through this one.
Oh my goodness, no.
I swear to fucking God, if you roll. I swear. I fucking swear.
I'm only good at Riz. Only good at Riz.
Alright, let's do a stamina check then. What's your stamina at?
My stamina. If I remember. I think it was at like 0 or something. I don't know.
Did you add points to it?
If I had to remember, I think I might have added 1 because I at least wanted every area to have 1.
Alright. So, I'm gonna roll. Or I'm gonna roll for you. Alright. Oh my fucking
Please,
God.
Ibuki, spare
Oh
my
my
soul.
fucking God, you got a 19. You got a fucking 19.
Jesus Christ.
You
Why would
bullshit
you
your
be
way.
jealous of me?
You just started to wreck it. You improvised, and you learned from Guitar Hero, so you just started to apply it. Ibuki went from jealousy to looking at you like,
What the heck? Did I accidentally Riz Ibuki? I wasn't. This isn't
Sin,
fair.
Sin City was made for you.
Y'all help! I accidentally Riz Ibuki.
So after both of you finished, she's like, nobody's really here. You wanna,
Oh my goodness.
She gives you
Sure, why not?
You gonna do it?
Yes.
Alright. So, Julian has sex with Ibuki. Both of you have sex on stage. So, yep. So, while you guys are doing it, she screams loudly, And so Hajime and Chiaki are like, so what I was so like I was saying, Ibuki would be perfect for the thing we were trying to do. Yeah, I do think so. She is really good at instruments. Yeah, we just need a musician to open up the gate. All right. Guess we gotta ask her to go for the next mission. They open the theater doors and they see you absolutely flying Ibuki. They then just look.
Whoa.
Both of you don't notice them.
They,
Both of you don't notice them,
that's
but
fine.
Hajime just slowly closes the door, and then he's like,
She's so real for
"Ask
that.
her after training. Ask her after training," and then they just walk away.
Guys, listen, it's all a misunderstanding. I didn't mean to. My guitar scales were too rizzy.
You horny bitch.
I didn't mean to. I thought
Listen, Ibuki.
you owe me 1
Ibuki-
cent. You owe me 1 cent.
Whoa, Ibuki gave me the offer. I was just accepting it like the humble.
You
person
owe me
I am.
money.
Ass bitch.
That's what
You owe
happens
me
when you
money.
roll a
Horny
19, bitch. That's what happens if you roll a 19, bitch.
Actually, this might not be so bad after all.
So
Because tell me how
Bro's gonna end up sleeping with someone.
every time I rolled, I've never gotten like lower than what's my lowest? I can't remember. It's like 14.
your lowest was an 18.
I've never gotten lower
Whoa,
than
bro.
18.
Stop having super hot Nagito luck before I beat
Bro,
you
I'm
up.
literally the
Yeah,
super high
you
school
literally
level.
have Nagito
Listen,
luck. You
I'm
need
the,
some
I'm the
charisma
super high
characters.
school level Rizzler. I'm the super high school level Rizzler, super high school level level Luxter. I'm the super high school level game designer. I got all the ultimates. Don't play
You
with
got
me.
3 ultimates. Bro has 3 ultimates.
Oh my fucking god. Anyways, so both of you finish, and you guys are laying on stage on a blanket that Ibuki found. She's like, "Oh, that was fun. Haven't had that much fun in a while."
Oh my goodness.
By the way, make sure to call me. She then kisses you on the forehead, puts her clothes back on, leaves you her number, and also leaves you a whistle that has her signature colors on it. Ding! Ibuki summon whistle. Whenever you're in combat, whistles are used for summoning allies. So whenever you're in combat and you need some help, you can blow the whistle and Ibuki will magically appear.
Oh, I see. Told you. I knew having a harem was a good idea.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Were you gonna try and
Horny
sleep with the
bitch.
next? Oh my god.
So how'd you do her?
No.
Whoa.
Niagara Falls, or did you go fish lips?
I don't want.
Let's leave that up.
Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Let's leave that up to the viewer's
No.
interpretation.
L'Oreal.
Let's leave that
Oh
up
my
to the
God.
viewer's interpretation.
Yeah.
L'Oreal.
I said never mind. I said take it back. We're not going that far.
L'Oreal, what the hell?
The viewer decide
What
which
the
one
hell?
Ibuki would like more.
I know exactly what Ibuki would like more, but anyways, over on Kokichi. Let's go to Kokichi for a little bit. I think we should stay away from Frosty for like the next 2 hours.
Yep.
I agree.
Frost
I
ended
didn't
up
mean
having
to.
sex with another character, and then for the next part of free time, Frosty's gonna end up having sex with
Swear,
another character.
I didn't even mean to, bro. I feel like my luck's gonna
Frosty's
run
gonna end up having sex with Rantaro or Celeste. I'm already betting on it.
We just got here. We just got here to free time. It's the first hour.
Gotta leave my mark.
Bro.
gotta mark. You know, I want to go for Celeste or Rantaro next time, but I'm scared my luck's gonna run out as soon as I go for the people I actually want.
Probably gonna get actual
It
like
didn't
mega bad
didn't
luck
run
because
when
that's
you
how
saw Rantaro's laugh. When you
luck
saw
works.
Rantaro's laugh, it didn't run out.
All right.
We kind of like did something at breakfast, but like, anyways.
Let's go to Coda. So Coda, what you want to do on your free time? It's your first hour. It's 8 p.m. or 8 a.m. a.m.
Does the place have a soccer field?
You want to look for a soccer field?
Yes.
So you go to look for a soccer field. In the Golden Mansion, you head up to the back where the pool area is. You find a tennis court, you find a football field, you find a baseball field, you find a soccer field.
Woo! So is there anywhere that has soccer balls?
Yummy.
Shut up. Shut up.
Bro, I literally pull more hose than any character. Well, except for Jiro, probably. But I pull more hose than anyone in
the
this
soccer
island.
field.
So you head towards the soccer field and you see there's somebody playing out in the soccer field. You see that it's Sonia, and she is absolutely wrecking it. Bicycle kicks, dribbling, taking shots like nobody's business, landing them on target. Doing soul rolls, literally juking out both Gundam and Soda. All three of them are playing like buddies. They're all laughing together, while having a great time, but Sonia's absolutely destroying them. And she does headers, she does so much soccer shit. Or actually, I was a soccer player, so she does so much shit and skill shit. Gundam's like,
how do you know all this? How are you beating us so badly, Sonia?
Because I'm European. Yeah, that makes sense.
European. It's because I'm European. I now have the sudden urge to just destroy Sonia. Destroy her in soccer.
You want to go and destroy her in soccer?
Yes.
Alright. How are you going to approach the field?
I don't know. How do I usually approach people who are playing soccer? I kind of just stare at them until they do something.
So, Sonia notices you walking up to the field. Were you about to say something?
No.
Oh, okay. So, she's like, hey! You must be the ultimate soccer player, aren't you?
Yes.
She twirls the ball in her finger, throws it up, juggles it, bounces it on her chest, then hits it down, or then lets it fall down onto her feet, puts her foot on the ball, and she's like, wanna play?
Yes.
Oh, this is gonna be so entertaining.
Who you betting on?
Betting on the soccer player this time.
Really? Not Sonia? You're right.
So,
imagine if I lose.
They take a seat. And actually, they don't take, or they do. Soda takes a seat. Gundam gets a whistle and a referee's jersey.
Alright, first to 10 wins. Understand?
He's holding the ball.
Oh, Gundam the ultimate referee.
Alright,
Go! He blows the whistle, throws the ball in the air, and it's time. As he throws the ball in the air, then all of a sudden, your eyes begin to flame. Your feet then burst into a blue flame. And there's some sort of thin blue aura surrounding you.
It's giving blue lock.
You are using your ultimate. And when you're in a scenario where your ultimate is being utilized, obviously, your ultimate will act up. It will flare up as well.
Wow, that's cool. So I absolutely beat the shit out of Sonia when it comes to soccer. That's fun.
Alright. So first off, let's go ahead and start the game. So, what's your speed?
I said my speed was 10, right?
Yeah, you put it at a
Speed or
10?
stamina?
Your,
Yeah.
your speed was 10. Alright. Holy shit. Okay, so Sonya jumps, but you just absolutely do a shadow dash. And what's your strength at?
I wanted to put my strength at least 2,
Okay,
but I think I'm gonna put it
go ahead.
for. I think I'm gonna put it for 3.
Okay, put it at 3. You have 7 points left to spend. Your strength's at 3. Let me roll for you. Oh my fucking god. You
What?
got an 18. So you just whack that shit. You whack the ball, it goes straight into the goal. And as it not only hits the goal net, but it goes through it.
Super strong.
You then land on both feet. And Sony's like, huh, not bad. Now you're finally gonna be a challenge.
You're not. I tell her you're not the only European here, bitch.
Oh, it's on now.
I said it as a joke, though.
She knows. She's European too.
European.
Oh god, it's the Europeans. My god, I must kill them. What's the matter, buddy? Haven't seen a Walmart shooting before? Anyways, Gundam goes to get the ball, and he this time puts it in the center. You then head over to the edge of the circle and both of your sides on the. Not the 18. No, I think it is called the 18.
No,
Yeah.
the 18 is the
Yeah.
18 is like where the goals are.
Yeah, that's where the goals is. Yeah, that's where the goal line is. You're both at the end of the circle that's on your halves. All right. So you're on your centers. Yeah, that's it. You're on your centers. Okay,
Yeah.
so Sonia's gonna roll first. So your speed is a 10. All right. He blows the whistle. You immediately are at the ball. Like you shadow dash that ball. She comes up right behind you. It's instinct time. So it's time to roll for your instinct. Forgot you didn't set your instinct. You don't need to spend attribute points towards that. So how instinct works? Instinct works like this. I'm gonna roll this d20, right?
Yeah.
And you must put the number I land on plus, which means you need to get that number and above to do any sort of dodging or any sort of instinct checks. Got it?
Kind of like D&D.
Yeah.
Gotta get.
All right.
Okay.
Want me to roll for you?
Yes.
All right, here we go. No fucking way.
What?
You have to get a 2 and above to dodge.
So I just need to get something above a 2.
A 2 and above. You literally have every
2
number
and
at your
above.
disposal. You have faded dodge luck.
Okay. I'm so scared. What if I have super bad luck?
Here's the thing. You have to land on a 1, though. You know the chances of rolling a 1 is 1 in 20, right?
Oh, never mind. I don't have to worry about anything.
However, if you do land on that 1, it's your only failure. And when you land on 1s, it's an ultimate failure. So that means some bad shit's gonna happen if you don't land your instinct.
God.
Alright, so time to roll for instinct. You got a 3. Thank God.
Oh my god.
You were close, buddy. You were very close.
I'm so scared.
She tries to put the ball through your. She tries to beg you, but of course you do that. Roll back, come up behind her, then you sprint dash before she even notices. You are dashing towards her goal line. She is gaining up behind you. All right, it's time to put strength into the kick behind that kick of yours. Here we go. Okay, have to reach a 10. Oh god, the dice is spinning. Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god, you landed on 15. You needed to get a 10.
Oh my god.
You shoot and goal!
Woo!
2-0.
Torio,
Yeah.
hate to interrupt, but I feel like we should make another category that's just called Riz.
Riz.
You would be the only one who would use that category.
Now
Bro,
there's
you got
no,
like,
there's ultimate political candidates who can use that. My political figures are ultimate newsletter
bro,
artists who
you got like,
Riz is short
you
for
got, like-
charisma.
Oh.
you got like
kinda forgot about
strength,
that.
stamina. You got strength, stamina, whatever,
an
mana,
attribute.
whatever.
Oh, an attribute. No, you don't need that because Riz is too unpredictable.
Damn.
Yeah, it's kind of like a hit or miss.
Either get it or you don't.
Apparently my Riz is always a hit, so
Yeah, there's something wrong with that.
Whiny bitch.
Alright.
I'm not,
Whiny
bro.
bitch.
Ibuki just gave me the offer. I'm not gonna turn her down.
You owe me money.
Still, you're trying to get laid. You're trying to get laid.
She
God.
won.
Okay, so what?
You know what?
But still, regardless, Frosty's just trying to get laid.
Bro,
I'm
it's
not
not
gonna-
my fault I accidentally rizzed her.
Frosty, I'm not gonna physically ask this, but I'm going to type this question in the chat.
The suspense.
It's killing me. Oh,
Oh yes, please,
Oh,
Torio.
God,
Please,
here we go.
Torio. Please.
I swear to
what
fucking God.
happens? What happens if he gets a 1? What happens if he gets a 1?
Be
Look,
quiet.
It's funny.
Be quiet.
It's funny.
I literally, all I want is something higher than a 12. No, I just want something higher than a 8 at least. The chances are pretty high.
Oh, what if he gets a 1?
What if it's 20?
What?
If I get a
I
20,
fucking hate you, Frosty.
what?
You got a fucking 20.
What was it?
Right, he was going to get 20. He was going to get a 20.
You're
I
a
was right.
fucking
He was going to get a
horse.
20.
You aren't a man, you're a horse. You're not a man, you're a horse. You're a fucking bull.
Bro, what's my underwear
Frosty knows how to
brand?
control
20 inches. You have 20 inches.
Oh my god! How does that work?
I don't know. How'd you get a 20?
Oh my god! Oh my Jesus!
Oh,
my
now everybody
How do you
knows.
put on your pants in the morning?
How do you walk? How do you
Bro, I
fucking
feel
walk?
now I feel kind of bad for Ibuki.
You ripped her in half, my man.
Oh god!
Ibuki lost her ability to walk.
Oh god!
She a
R.I.P.
cripple now.
Rolling away in a wheelchair.
Hey, Ibuki. Hey, Monica, can Ibuki borrow your wheelchair?
Oh my fucking god. You're larger than a horse.
Oh god!
Right.
Now you
I'm
know.
so glad I decided to roll that.
Frosty
Now you
is
know-
the longest one.
Now you know your Julian's canonical size. If I told this, I actually still have context. He's one of my best friends with the first player, and I'm if I ever get him here, he's like, "Oh yeah, canonically, Frosty's dick is like 20 inches." He's gonna be like, "Dear
Yeah,
God, what the fuck?"
Cannon.
Oh dear heavens!
Bro, Nekomaru is gonna have a run for his money.
And his character, when he first played this game, is 13 feet tall. And you are more hung than him.
Bruh.
Oh my lord.
Okay, back to the game. Gundam throws the ball into the air, blows the whistle.
Wait. My
Yeah?
list of accomplishments this stream. I sat on Rantaro's lap. I fucked a Buki and realized my dick is 20 inches long.
Yeah.
Seems like see, look,
Lost me out here
see,
living,
listen,
bro.
you know how the Hulk has those like super strong pants?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Stop.
I just use his brand.
Hulk
Wait,
brand.
help. I'm playing with this toy that's like exactly 20 inches long too.
Oh my
Boy.
fucking god.
Boy,
Okay.
No,
boy.
If
like
your
a
dick
stretch
had a
foot.
sound whenever it got hard, what would it be? And Julian's would be like, like the PlayStation 2 startup sound.
Oh my lord.
That bitch is a grand ping.
My heavens.
Paching!
Bro, now no
I feel
one
so
can...
bad for Ibuki right now.
Ibuki needs Hey Monica, Ibuki needs to borrow your wheelchair.
Like a few days.
Okay, so for the rest, since there are 10 points in the game, up to the 9th point, whoever gets the 9th point will play out the 9th point. But we're now going to roll to see who has the higher roll for whoever scores, okay?
Scared.
Alright. Sonia's roll for next point, for next goal, is a 10. Your roll. Oh my god, it's spinning again. 11! You got the third point.
Oh my god! Oh god.
The suspense is killing me.
Just keep rolling.
Sonia's
so
roll.
50-50, I'm scared.
Sonia's rolls a 10.
Just believe and hope.
You roll a 19. Oh my god.
Oh.
That's a 4th point to you. 0 for Sonia. Sonia gets a 17.
Oh
You
Bro's
get-
gonna get an 18.
You got a 14. So it's 4 to 1. It's 4 to 1.
Okay, that's not that bad.
Sonia got a 15. You got a 13. 4 to 2.
Oh god, now I'm scared.
Sonia got an 18. You got a 14. 4 to 3. Sonia got a fucking 20. Sonia got a perfect nat 20. 4 to 4.
Bro. Oh my god. These Europeans!
Sonia got a 19. You got a 9. 4 to 5.
Oh god.
Sonia got a 16. Yours is spinning. You got an 11. So it's 4 to 6. Sonia got a 4.
Soccer player. I'm a disappointment.
You got a 4.
You both got a 4?
Both of you got a 4.
Does
So
that mean no one got a point?
both of you got points. It was a tie.
Oh.
So it's now 5 to 6? Or 5 to 7? Yeah, 5 to 6. 5 to 6. Sonia got a 3. You got a 4, so it's 6 to 6. Sonia got an 11.
Oh.
You got a 19, so now it's 7 to 6. Sonia got an 11. You got a 14. It's 8 to 6. Sonia got a 13. You got an 8, so now it's 8 to 7.
7 to 6.
8 to 7.
Wait, what?
Wait, no,
Yeah,
wait, huh?
10.
Is it 7 to 7? No, wait, it's 8 to 7.
No, I have more than her.
Yeah, 8 to 7.
8 to 7.
Sonia got an 18.
Oh.
You got an 8, so it's now 8 to 8.
Bro.
Oh, the final one's gonna decide.
Sonia got a nat 20. It's now 8 to 9. We are on the final point. Sonia just needs to score one more and she'll beat the ultimate soccer player.
No.
Alright, so Gundam blows the whistle and the ball is in the center. You are at your centers. Now it's time for speed. Your speed is a 10. I'm gonna roll for you. Oh no.
That's bad. That's so bad.
So,
Oh my lord! Oh my goodness!
Oh my god, Frosty.
Oh my god! Hold on, hold on.
this is going in the compilation. This is going in the compilation. Ugh.
Oh my goodness! So like,
I'm a roll
So
for
why
how
did my phone do that?
I'm a roll for how many inches you get erect.
yes.
Oh, for
Imagine-
fuck's sake! Oh,
Is it a 20 again? Is
it's
it
a
20
plus 15.
again?
When you're erect, that's 35 inches erect.
I'm so glad I asked this question.
You are falling over. You are falling over.
How are you? How does this
Alive!
happen?
How are you alive?
I'm going to throw you across the universe, Frosty.
Y'all,
Do it.
You
listen,
can't. He's so
fictional
hung, you
logic.
can't lift him. He's so heavy.
No, I'm saying this out of character.
Oh,
Out
listen,
of character.
on the outside, my character looks like he'd weigh at least like 160 pounds if I'm being generous. But then fucking like Omaru or someone has to pick me up. I'm just like stuck to the ground.
Because of your dick.
No. It's like game logic. It's like fictional logic. It's like it doesn't show unless my hands are removed.
Jiro's like, Jesus Christ, I'm not even that big.
You're bigger than Jiro.
Oh
Oh my
God.
lordy. I'm so bro, because I was just thinking, I was like, damn. And I had my mic mute, I was like, damn, 20 inches. 20 inches. But then I was like, wait a minute. They can be erect or flaccid. So I was like, I gotta ask this question.
This is cursed. This is cursed as
It's
fuck.
Frosty is the cursed one.
We are in the
What do you
last
mean?
hour of the fucking session.
Oh my lordy lord.
Is our special guest going to appear soon?
Soon, yeah. Alright.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. I've had my fun. This is great
Alright.
information to know.
So Sonia beats you to the ball. And now you and Sonia are clashing. So it's time for that instinct.
Oh God.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You got a nat 20.
Wait, really?
You megged her. Not only did you meg her, you megged her with a shot.
Oh
That
my god,
megging
Frosty.
shot went straight to goal. You're now 9-9. You're at the last end of
This
the
is
journey.
terrifying.
Frosty, oh my god.
Gundam blows the whistle again, and it's the final point. So
Frosty, you were going to be the death of me.
Oh. Sonia catches up to the ball first. You weren't fast enough. You're starting to get tired. Time to roll for instinct, because now you both have to clash.
I'm scared. This is too much pressure.
Oh! You got a nat 20 again.
Yes!
What the fuck is going
I
on?
got that frosty look, you guys. I got that frosty luck.
You megged her again. And as you do it, you whisper in her ear, I'm the ultimate soccer player, bitch. You megged shot her. and it went straight to goal. 10-9. You win.
Yay! I am the European.
Ultimate European.
Ultimate European.
Oh my god. Okay, so you win the game. Sonia gives you a good smile, gives you a bright smile. She's like, "Good game. Finally, someone beat me. Haven't beaten these two
Yeah, I'm the
asses
ultimate
since
soccer
day
player.
one." I know. It took an ultimate soccer player to finally destroy me at a game I have been doing since I was 3 years old.
Been playing since I was 2. So that, yeah.
Well, good game. She sticks her hand out.
I shake her hand, and there's a really cocky smile on my face because that's the kind of person I am.
Of course you are. She's confused. She gives you a confused look and just shrugs. Well, I hope we do play again soon. She walks over to where Gundam and Soda are, and they all start talking about, "Hey, you actually were able to compete with the Ultimate Soccer player. That's pretty cool." Soda's like, "It's not about the win. It's not about winning. It's just about having fun."
Frosty!
For me, it's kind of about winning. Kind of.
So that is your hour spent. We're now at 9 a.m. Back to Rio. So Rio got her shit kicked in by Nagito earlier. So Rio,
She's
you wanna
probably
do?
going to be.
Okay,
Your
so
nose
can I switch characters for this one? I'm gonna swap over to Lyrical.
You want to be lyrical for a second?
Yeah, I want to do Lyrical for this one.
Alright, so Lyrical is with Jiro right now. Jiro's at the laboratory. And what Jiro's doing is that he's working on a potion of sorts with all sorts of different chemicals and liquids. He's trying to mix them together.
Dad,
Yes?
do you know where brother is?
Oh, you mean Nagito? Oh, he's all the way over in the luxury. He's all the way over in his luxury cottage. By now, I'm pretty sure he rocked Rio's shit.
That stupid bitch.
Yeah. Listen.
Wait a minute. Wait. So I hate to interrupt again, but I've been thinking, isn't Ibuki only like 5 thing? She's like 5'6". I don't know.
She
Get
is
it.
pretty
You
small.
destroyed her with your dick. Let's move on.
Let's move on. We're moving on. Well, yeah. Listen, Lyrical. The reason why I haven't absolutely beaten her into her place is because, she's, more alike with you and your siblings than you think, if you understand what I mean.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean.
What I'm trying to say is Rio, you, Rogers, Avon, Faded, recently Coda, pretty much everyone, Julian, everyone in that little group, the Ultimate Gamma, the team, they're, how do I say this? Let's just say, in a sense, they're all family.
Family?
Yeah, they're all family. All of them are family in a sense. And they are special because what they're able to do is a lot greater than many of the other Ultimates here. You could say they could match me.
Well, there's actually kind of been something that me and Rio probably have been needing to do.
Like what?
I promised Rio one thing. I told her if I ever did find a way to be alive again, since I knew she hated me, I had promised her that I would let her beat me up.
You do realize for however long that I live, that's never gonna happen, right?
No, I told her it was okay. It's gonna be okay.
No, because you do not
No,
understand.
this is something we agreed to. I'm fine with it.
I understand that, sweetie, but listen. I have an innate instinct to instantly protect my children. You see, if I see someone even lay a hand on any of my kids, I will beat the living hell out of them. I can't control it, and that's one thing I can't control. So, as long as I live, he gives her a wink. She cannot beat you up.
I don't like to break my promises.
He then repeats, as long as I live, gives her a wink, and then opens his jacket, and it says early on it. As long as I live, she cannot beat you up. You understand?
Don't bother Sister Junko.
Oh, go right on ahead, sweetie. She's all the way in Ultimate District, and we're all the way in the Danger District. But I got a good friend to get you to her. He whistles, and Kokichi appears right behind you. Yes? Would you take Lucy to go see your big sister? Which one? Talk about Mukuro. Not Mukuro. No. Junko. Why do I get them both mixed up? Isn't it because they're twins? You call one of them the male child, one the oldest? That's right, they were twins. Yeah, I get them mixed up sometimes, but, it's all part of being a father. Go take her to see older sister Junko. You got it. Okay, so close your eyes, Lucy. I'm gonna show you a magic trick.
Hey, you think I'm that stupid, do you?
Yes. Lucy then looks around and sees that she's right in front of Junko's room.
Oh, how convenient.
She looks up and Kokichi's gone.
Oh, wow.
Junko
Moron.
is inside of her room right now.
Junko knocks at the door.
Fix this, Junko!
Junko opens the door. Yes?
Can you show me how to be like you?
Oh, why, of course. I'll teach you how to be like me. But it will take some time, you see. Because if you want to be like me, you gotta revel in despair, honey.
I lived in someone's despairful body for many years. I think I'll be fine.
Alrighty then. I don't know how Dad would feel. I don't know how Daddy will feel about that.
Honestly, don't really care. I mean, the first time I was alive, I did fucking kill myself, so.
Whew, that's the spirit feeling. Even for me. Though I did kill myself too. Alright! Junko then grabs you, and grabs Lucy, and takes her inside of a room. The next hour has been spent with Junko teaching Lucy a little, not only teaching Lucy about, how to properly speak like her, like constantly switch out through personalities, but halfway through the hour, at 30-minute mark, she then starts teaching her dark magic. Lucy now knows a new spell. She knows a pretty powerful mana spell, which she does. Her mana's not really tracked anymore, or not. Her mana's not tracked, but Rio's is. She knows a dark magic spell called Dark Lightning.
Okay.
Yep. So that is Rio's turn spent on Lucy. All right. Frosty. Oh my fucking god, here we go.
Yes.
What are you gonna do on your second hour of free time?
I would like to attempt, but going to say this right now, Kokichi, basically, if I accidentally riz up the character I'm talking to, it is not my fault this time.
It is your fault.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
It's always your fault.
Yeah, Toriel, that's gonna sound some frosty shit.
So I was thinking I wanted
Yeah.
to either talk to damn, what's her name? Either wanted to talk to what's his name, Kazuichi, or what's her Samugi.
Kazuichi or Samugi?
Hold on, let me just pull up a wheel real.
You wanna flip a coin?
We're random. Wait, yeah, actually.
Alright, I'll go pull up a coin.
Kazuichi's head, Samugi's tails.
Yep.
Samugi
Yeah, because
is a
Kazuichi likes
cosplayer
giving
and kills
head.
furries.
Alright, it's flipping. Heads. So.
Kazuichi.
Yep. So.
Saw that.
I
So.
mean,
Frosty.
at least Kazuichi's the option I want to fuck the least out of the two.
Oh my
So,
god.
Gundam and Sonia are gaming in the gaming room. Soda is outside of the gaming room. And he is writing in a journal. A log journal he keeps to make sure to fill on details of the days and fill out details on the day. And not only that, but he also keeps track of, things that he needs to memorize. Julian walks up to Soda. So, how are you going to start the conversation, Julian?
Hey, you wanna fuck?
What? No, I would never. Anyway,
That's a lie. Hey, send me Kokichi for a second.
Imagine I said I would never, and then I literally do the exact opposite of what I say.
Yep.
Anyways, I go up to him and I be like, "Yo, what you writing?"
Just keeping up with the events of the day. How are you doing? Your name's Julian, right?
Yes.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Soda. He sticks his hand out.
I shake his hand and I say, "Hello, Soda." Wait, I want to tease him about his name.
You want to tease him? Alright.
Be like,
Frosty,
"Hello, Soda."
Frosty, can I give
What
you a
type of soda?
suggestion? Can I give you a suggestion?
What?
Ask him if he tastes like soda.
Oh my god.
Be like, "Hello, Soda." But like, what type of soda? Coke, Sprite. Do you taste like soda by any chance?
Stop rizzing people up. That's
Ha ha! Ha ha! 7! You got a fucking 7! Fuck you!
Whoa, I wasn't even trying to riz him. That wasn't even riz.
Oh.
it sounded
Well,
like
Soda
Riz.
got a 17, so. Soda got a 17. Anyways. So now your lowest roll is 7. I don't think I taste like soda. And then licks himself. Yeah, it mostly tastes like oil. So, what you doing at this time? Well, how are you spending your free time? Look pretty ruffled up. Also, do I smell Buki's perfume on you?
Like gas.
The gasp. Well, Frosty. Be right back. Oh, thank God! Thank God! Wait, no. What? Actually, never mind. Oh, for fuck's sake.
God damn it. Jinxed it, Toriel.
Okay.
At this point, I'm gonna encourage this behavior. I'm gonna encourage it. Frosty, you can riz
Yeah.
whoever you want. You can riz whoever you want. Go for it. Just riz them.
They really just
Riz
said
them
if you
any
can't
way
beat
you
them,
can.
join them.
Frosty. What's he gonna say next? I'm thinking. Got it. I'm so scared. Gangster's Paradise is playing in the background. It's so funny. Alright, let's check on Gundam Says real quick. 35 views in 3 hours. Not the most I gotten, but Monica Says now has 702. Juju Says has 660 views, and Gundam Says has 703. But Saucer Lost 2 has 1.5k.
Fluffy's back.
Fluffy has
Hello.
returned. Finally. We're gonna have to do. Alright, you thought it? Fine, go ahead, Frosty, say it.
What?
You'll understand in a second. Sorry. It's alright, my uncle. Oh no, it's running my ear off. Alright. Oh god. Go ahead and say it, Frosty. Just get on with it! I'm just scared now. I'm scared. Scared with what Frosty has to say. By the way, everybody's muted.
I'm back. Did you miss me?
No.
So the last thing he said was like, I looked pretty ruffled, right?
Yeah. He
So
said.
like,
Go ahead.
could have been. Oh my god. Now I actually want to try rizzing Kazuichi for the fun of it.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, go ahead. Do it. Just put me out of my misery.
What if I'm just like, what if I just start off, I was just like, yeah, I kind of like smashed your friend, but yeah.
You want to start off with that?
Yeah, I'm just like, kind of smashed your friend.
Lex. Huh? Like, which friend?
Ibuki.
Well, she was kind of a whore anyways. I always knew she liked that type of stuff. She would live that type of lifestyle.
This is the one. Actually, wait. Never mind.
What? What were you gonna say?
Nothing. You don't need to worry about it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, definitely. 100%.
Alright. What you gonna do? I'm scared. I'm so scared.
Just riz him, damn it.
Just Rizm.
Basically, if you want me to riz him so bad, then give me a pickup line.
Fine, you want me to find a pickup line? I'll find one. Hold on.
Oh my god. I swear, if whatever line basically picks up ends up landing on a fucking 20, I'm gonna die myself. I'm gonna commit die.
He's gonna commit die. Die yourself, like, don't die yourself, because, like, you need to stay the color you are.
Yeah, you are right. Anyways, Fluffy, just to give you some context, Frosty's trying to rizz up Soda, so...
Oh.
And Frosty also fucked Ibuki.
Also, I have
What?
so for fun, we rolled how big my dick size was, and it's 20 flaccid.
Canonically, it's
It's
20
what?
flaccid.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god.
So you're trying
I
to risk
found
soda?
I wanted to try and get something kind of related to an out. I got the closest thing I could get.
Did you DM it to Frosty? Oh boy.
Or just type it in the chat right here.
It's very cringy. It's very cringy.
Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea. I
Oh,
got it.
boy.
I got it. I got it. Okay, okay.
No.
I wish you to
No.
work.
Did I give you an idea? Did I give you an idea?
Yes, yes, you did. Yes, you did. I go
You're
up to
welcome.
Kazuichi. I go up to Kazuichi, and then I say, "You a switch because you turned me on." Oh, damn it.
You got a 17. You got a 17.
Oh, my lordy.
Ah! Ah! Okay.
Yes, I got Kazuichi.
So Soda realizes what's going on and he blushes and then he's like looks at you, smiles, and he's like hmm. Well, there's a reason why they call me. Well, they used to call me a mechanic. Because I can do some body work, if you know what I mean.
Yes, please.
Come with me. And then
Bet.
tempts you to the restroom.
Fluffy, Fluffy, ayo, ayo, Fluffy, ayo.
That should be terrifying because Rogers is an 8-foot tall beast.
Bro,
He's
I'll
gonna
just
beat you to
slap him
death.
with my.
Fluffy said
I'll
he's gonna
just
beat him.
slap-
Fluffy said he's
Bro,
gonna beat up Julian. Julian, get beat up.
Bro, I'll just slap Fluffy's character with my fucking 20-inch dick.
Wait, I just got pinged. Why am I getting pinged?
I'm gonna use my sword.
No, you aren't.
Julian,
listen,
you don't got a
listen,
horse
how
cock, you got a horse down there. A whole ass horse.
Look, Fluffy, think
My
about it
Easter
like this.
basically
If
getting
you
pinged.
beat me up for possibly having sex with Soda, what is he gonna think if you beat me up after that? Like, what is he gonna think?
You're not gonna survive that beating.
You're not gonna say.
Okay, I'll just revive with, and then I'll just revive with my fucking 20-inch dick.
Oh wait,
No.
oh no, oh no,
No,
oh
it's
no.
gonna get
I
bigger.
forgot Jiro said that there's one of the side effects of DRU, you grow 3 inches.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, you grow
Fluffy,
3
how
inches
about
every
you
time
just
you
kill
die.
me a
You
few
grow 3
times?
inches every time you die.
I'll just kill you again.
Frosty's
Okay, that's gonna give me
Frosty's
inches.
I'll make
Frosty's
you
getting
lose all your
loaded.
health. Except for 1 point.
guys,
You're
Frosty's
gonna make
dick is
Frosty
a boss
overload.
fight. Frosty's dick's a fucking boss. Well, time to go slay the dragon. Alright.
Kill every boss.
Alright, Frosty. You know what? I'm doing it. I'm gonna describe to you in detail what's happening. Ready? Ready?
Oh,
Okay.
please do that in DMs or something.
I'm gonna be vague yet not. Also, Fluffy, could you please mute yourself for a second?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is what's happening. He took you into his stall, and
Oh.
he's a bottom. So
Makes sense.
Then all of a sudden, from outside the bathroom, you hear Soda screaming, like blood hurling screams.
I cannot right now.
Gundam and
Absolutely
Sonia are outside the
I
bathroom.
am
They're
dead.
like,
I am no longer living.
What's going on? Are you sure he's alright in there?
I'm pretty sure he's fighting a toilet demon.
That's no demon.
I think we should go in there and save him.
Don't go in here.
Don't
Trust
worry,
me.
I will send Fallon.
He calls for his falcon, and he opens up the door. The falcon flies in to go check on you two. The falcon comes back, traumatized, and throws up. The falcon then
Perfect.
starts speaking to Gundam, and then Gundam's like,
Oh my god.
What is it?
I think we should just leave.
Why?
Let's just say he's fighting some demons.
And then he just walks away. And Sonya just shrugs like, just also walks away.
Fluffy, please don't hurt me. I literally like, comment in every single one
He's
of your
gonna
videos.
kill you.
I just got an idea. I have an idea.
He's gonna kill Julian.
Yes.
Fluffy.
You ain't getting out of this
comment
one.
on all your videos. Fluffy, I literally comment on
Frosty,
all your videos.
Fluffy, there's no
Love
need.
them.
There's no need for you to go kill him. Because guess what? I just rolled for the consequences of his fucking actions. Ready? Are you ready for
What?
this? Here we
What?
go.
Oh, fuck.
I'm excited. I'm so
What's gonna
excited.
happen?
So
Look at my
Nekamaru,
idea.
Nekamaru's
my
running
idea.
down the hallway. He's like, "I got a shit!" Runs into the bathroom. You accidentally, not mute yourself real quick, Fluffy. You accidentally left the door unlocked. The stall door unlocked. He burst into your stall and shat all over you and Soda.
Ew, what the? Why did you say that? Now I cannot get the image stuck out of my head. Ah, it hurts my brain.
And since
Bro,
most of
you
it
know, this is
went on to Julian because he was the top.
son. Y'all, you know, I feel like this
You know
is...
what? Julian is probably into that.
Wow. Okay, listen. I might be
Roll-
into
roll-
a lot of things, but
Toriel,
that
roll
isn't
as-
one of them.
You should roll if Julian into like you should roll for Julian being into that or not.
Like, you want
But
me
it's
to start
not.
having a threesome?
How? Guess what? It's not over yet.
Oh God.
Christ.
So Necromar exits the stall like, and then brr, I gotta shoot again. Goes back into the same stall and blows another one. So Necromaru just shat on you twice.
Ew.
Makes sense. You know, that isn't gonna stop me from rizzing people up.
I know.
We should
But-
just kill off Julian so he finally stops this madness.
That isn't
Who's
fair.
gonna try to
I'm
violate that?
joking.
First of all,
Soda
of
leaves
all
the
of us
stall.
here, out of all of us here, I'm the one who makes this the most entertaining. So be quiet.
And you get
Who are you
shit
gonna
on.
violate
literally.
next? Who are you gonna give? Who are you gonna have violate you, or who are you gonna violate next?
Samugi, definitely.
So,
Mm.
guess what happens? Soda walks
What?
out, and he's like, "Meh, I've been through worse." Walks out the bathroom, flicks you his whistle, and you are covered head to toe in Nekomaru's shit. He didn't even hit the
Oh,
toilet.
that's
He
so-
hit you directly.
Oh my gosh, Frosty's
throat
dying.
hurts.
He's dying.
My throat hurts.
Alright, so that is Frosty's
From
turn.
all that dick sucking.
Time to violate Samugi next.
Oh my god. Anyways, over good old Kokichi. Hey, Kokichi. It's your turn. Ready?
Puppy
Yeah.
is so violent. Jesus Christ.
So what are you going to do on your turn?
I want to hang out with Kokichi again.
Want to go hang out with Kokichi?
Yes.
You go and find Kokichi. And you're in the courtyard of the Golden Mansion. Then Kokichi's like, "Hey, you're that cool guy I met earlier. That soccer player, aren't ya?" You look up and he's on the roof. "Hi."
I'm like, yeah, actually, I am super cool, and I am the soccer player you met earlier.
"Cool." He then falls off the roof, landing face first on the concrete with a massive blood splatter.
I immediately start laughing.
Kokichi then taps your shoulder. "So you got a sense of humor, huh?"
I jump back, startled, and immediately collect myself and say, yeah, my sense of humor is the best.
I think so
Aesthetic hair
too.
flip.
I think so too. So, what you want to do? You want to go pull a prank on someone? I got an idea for a prank. Wanna come with?
Depends. Who are we pranking?
Okay, so her name is Celestia Ludenberg. And she's like Japanese, but she pretends to be European. So we're gonna give her the real royal treatment.
Let's do it.
Cool! Grab onto my back.
Okay.
You grab
I
onto
grab
his
onto his
back.
back.
You grab onto his back and he teleports directly in front of directly in front of Celeste luxury cottage. All right, so that fat ass in there won't let us get near her. However, I like to do this little trick called the Karumi trick.
So, how does this trick work?
So, you go distract the fat ass and talk to him about like comic books or some shit. He then does a few codes on his like weird looking watch, and he literally turns into Kurumi. And I will go in and deliver her tea filled with laxatives.
Filled with laxatives? You
Not
know
just
it'd be
any
way...
Not just any laxatives. No. They're magic laxatives. You know what these laxatives do?
What?
They make her shit glass.
You know it would be... You know what'd be really good to go with that tea?
What?
Some drugged cake.
Ooh, tell me more.
I was thinking... meth.
Meth? Oh, that's
Meth.
such a good idea. Oh, good thing she also is also around her time where she gets her meth. So, Karumi Kokichi prepares cakes with meth and, of course, glass laxative tea. Alright, go distract the fat ass. And there is
Do I
Hifumi.
have to?
Well, in order for this plan to work, you gotta do it.
But he looks so gross.
Just talk to him about nerdy shit. I don't know.
Fine.
So, you walk up to Hifumi.
Hey, so
What are you
I
doing
haven't
here?
met you yet. I
What
haven't
are you
met you
doing?
yet. So I wanted to come and like meet you or whatever. I'm Kota. Nice to meet you.
My name is Hifumi. The ultimate fanfic manga artist. Thank you. He's still staring forward.
That's so cool, I guess. Say, would you like to talk about what you do?
Why, of course I will. He then gets his full attention. He then starts talking about the most nerdiest shit. But also, he's starting to talk about Sonic X Mario fanfiction where Sonic gives birth to Peppino from Pizza Tower.
Oh God.
He then
I was gonna be okay with the nerdy crap until that came up.
he then talks about how he's a Discord mod. The age of consent is 12.
I look at him in absolute terror for like 2 seconds, and then I'm just like, okay, this is for the prank. We got this. So I keep talking to him until Peachy/Kurumi gets to sneak in.
Kurumi, you see him walk behind him, and then he gives that little Kokichi smile as Kurumi and the little shh keep him distracted for 5 seconds. He sneaks in, talks to Celeste as Kurumi, delivers her tea, and then just absolutely sneaks around the corner and bolts.
Once I see Kokichi has left, I kick Hifumi in the balls and bolt off.
Oh, not my Redditor karma. Then falls to his knees and then falls to the ground. You run away, and then you meet Kokichi outside the luxury cabins area. So, did you get it?
Yep. I am traumatized now, though. Remind me to never ever talk to that guy again.
Oh, he's super weird, but he's also kind of cool because of what he does. You know, he's mostly a bodyguard now, but also he can make more comic book characters come to life. That's so cool! I got to see him draw Batman, and Batman came out of nowhere.
It'd be cool if he wasn't such a creep. Did you know what he was talking about?
Let me guess, Discord mod, 12-year-old age of consent, how much Reddit karma he has, how he likes bullying LGBTQ people in 4chan. He's one of those Twitter freaks. He likes drawing Steven Universe X Sans from Undertale fan fiction, something like that.
Maybe I would like him more if he wasn't such a fucking creep.
Yeah, that's a massive flaw of his, but guess what? 3,
What?
2, 1. Ah! Ah! You hear Celestia screams for the luxury cabin.
That's so cool. I love drugging people and making them shit glass.
Same here. I love doing that. It's one of my favorite pastimes. Say, you wanna prank with me some more? I got another good idea.
Sure.
Alright. You spend the next hour pranking with Kokichi. But however, it was cut short when Kokichi decided to go after Maki. And what he did to Maki was... Actually, might as well do this one. Oh, I'm gonna make one of her test dummies. Someone special for her. Ready?
Yes. Are we gonna make it Kaito?
No, look. He then points. And then the next test dummy in her training simulation is faded.
Oh.
That's her daughter! She's gonna fucking kill her daughter! She then 360s. Her eyes goes red and slanted, and she's looking directly at Kokichi. Oh shit. He then does the 2 fingers, peace out. Boom, boom, just disappears and leaves you there.
Oh shit. I immediately start running.
Alright, let's roll. I'm gonna roll.
Oh god. I'm gonna get the shit beat out of me.
So, You rolled a 10, and you have 10 speed. So you were able to outrun her for now.
Oh, thank God.
So your hour was spent pranking with Kokichi. Until things got a bit too far. Alright.
Almost got killed.
Almost got killed. Now we are on the second hour of free time. Or actually, yeah, we are on the third hour of free time. Alright. Back to basically, how would you like to spend this hour of free time?
I'm gonna continue this part of free time as lyrical again.
Going continue with lyrical?
Mm-hmm.
Want to continue with Junko, or do you want to go somewhere else?
Go somewhere else.
Alright, so Lyrical Lucy leaves Junko's room, and Junko says her goodbyes. So, where does Lucy want to go?
I'm probably going to go and I'm hungry. I'm gonna go to the kitchen. Maybe Miss Kurumi or Mr. Teru's there.
So you go to the kitchen, and Teru's in the kitchen. Well, hello there. Hello there, little donkey. How may I help you?
Hungry. Can you make me something?
Well, of course. What would you like?
The best dish you can make.
Well, I'm right on. He then goes to cook the best ever dish he's ever made. But this time is actually one of the 10 best ever dishes he's ever made. Here you go. This is the best hamburger and the best fries in the whole world. This time, this burger meat is made with dragon meat, which means it's richer, and not only that, but it gives you the best taste in the entire world.
Expected of the ultimate chef.
Well, thank you very much.
Do you not realize what I just did there? I made her sound like Nagito.
I know.
You know how he says before, as expected of whatever someone's ultimate talent is.
Yeah, I know. He noticed. He's like,
Yeah, I'm making her
that's
pick
right,
that
I
habit
know.
up now.
Yeah, I would have expected that much. Is there anything else I can help you with?
That's all. Thank you.
Oh, well, you are heading back to your father at one point, right?
I am.
He's heading his way anyway, so I have a little bit of a grocery list. I need him to go pick up some few groceries for tomorrow's breakfast. Would you please deliver this for him?
Can.
Thank you very much. Have a wonderful day. Kurumi walks in, and as Lucy walks out, and she's like, aren't you, like, a bit of a, aren't you a bit more sexual? Sexual? What do you mean? I mean, aren't you a little, bit more sexual to the ladies, even if they're super young? Why would I do that? She's just a little girl, after all. Kurumi then gives him the darted eyes, and then she's like, okay, maybe this is a better change for the better. As she walks out, Teru does a toothy smile, and a very unnaturally toothy smile. They get
Because
sharp.
Lyrical is Jiro's daughter. It's because she's Jiro's daughter, huh?
Let me finish. Let me cook. So,
Okay.
his teeth go sharp and his eyes flare green.
Motherfucker.
The infection spreading. Remember when Faded burned that French toast? He had to clean it up. Someone had to. Someone had to sniff up the flames, sniff up the smoke from that flame.
I see.
So, next up. Oh my fucking god, here we go again. Ah! Frosty.
Okay. I would like to have a calm, normal, civil conversation with Samugi.
I don't believe that
Please.
for 1 second.
That's
Me
a
neither.
lie.
Me
That's a
neither.
lie.
That's a lie.
Please, please. No, I'm dead serious. I'm trying to change.
I don't believe you
I'm
one
gonna go
bit.
find a pickup
trying
line. I'm gonna go find a pickup line. I'm already working.
So you go to find Samugi.
Stop!
So you
We
go.
read manga together.
You want to read manga with Samugi?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so you go to read Samugi. You go up to Samugi, and Samugi is, of course, setting up a outfit. This time, it's a different type of outfit. She is setting up some sort of sparkling cosplay of Jiro Sadanshi? It's a different type of outfit. But it looks a lot like Jiro's outfit.
Okay.
Even though Jiro did cure me of my cosplay pox, I still feel like... Never mind. She then continues to work on it.
Hey.
Oh, hello there. You must be the one who had that
Yeah,
tension at breakfast with
Whoa,
Rentaro.
whoa. Let's not talk about that. That is in the past.
That was this morning.
Exactly, the past.
Alright. I heard about what happened. Buki bragged to me that your 20-incher
Oh.
destroyed her 3-incher.
Whoa.
And then I heard the screams from Kazuichi. So, what do you want? Go ahead and say your piece.
Bro, this time I just want to have a nice and civil conversation with someone.
Okay, let's have one then. Go ahead.
So, like, what if you had to choose an anime to remove? What would it be?
If I had to choose an anime to cosplay,
No, like to remove off the face of the earth.
oh, to remove off the face of the earth. Oh my fucking god, I saw that. Anyways,
What was
that's a
it?
pretty hard one. But if I were gonna pick one, there's this cockroach anime I fucking hate. It's so bad. It's absolutely bad.
Oh
The
my-
writing is shit.
Spill the tea, sis.
She then rants about this cockroach anime that's also incredibly racist because it was actually based. The cockroaches are actually black people who've been sent to Mars. She describes the plot and how unoriginal it is, and also how definitely how racist that anime is. And that's why I would erase it from the face of the earth.
Yeah. Pretty valid if you ask me.
Very valid. You horny bitch, basically. You horny bitch.
I'm trying to provoke this now. You can't
Hey,
stop me.
How dare you? You converted into the dark side. I'm disappointed.
In one
Stop
session.
me, provoke. You can't stop me from trying to get this behavior.
So is there
No,
anything
I'm
else
trying to get.
you want to talk about with Samugi, Frosty?
Um,
Do it, please, Frosty.
no,
Do
I
it,
just want to
please.
read that manga now.
Do it.
You want to read that manga?
Oh, yes.
Read hentai with her.
Huh?
No, we are not reading hentai.
Alright. Here. She gives you the manga version of that anime. The manga's better though. It is way better than the anime.
Yay, let's read it. So excited.
Oh, you want to read it together?
I mean, there's one book, obviously.
She then blushes. Alright, we can read it together. You then both read the manga together. Well, having you around reading it with me was, better. I see why they immediately went into your arms. You are a very charming man. So I'll give you my whistle. You then get Samugi's summoning whistle. You already have sodas, by the way. So? Fuck, I'm horny. Get on the floor. Take off your pants.
Yes.
She then walks up to the door, locks it. But I'm on top, not you. Her mastermind instincts kick in.
Oh my god! This time I didn't even do anything.
I know you're packing heat, so pack it in me.
Oh my god!
Get on the floor, boy.
Yes, ma'am.
What the hell?
Yes, ma'am.
Scared.
So Rogers hears about the shit you pulled off. So Rogers, you came back. You heard about what Soda and Julian did in the restroom. So you're storming down the hallway going to find this fucker, and you heard he was going towards Samugi.
Whoa. Bro, Fluffy, I swear to God, I
Rusty
didn't
is
even
getting
try to
taught by
whiz
Smooth.
Smoogie.
Yep. You then kick down the door to the locked door to Samugi's room, and you're witnessing an unholy sight before your eyes.
Please help me. Please help me. Please help me. Please help me. Please help me.
Come on, boy.
Please.
Keep on fighting me, boy.
Oh my god. We should probably fill in Faded because.
Hey,
Yeah.
let me tell Faded.
Faded, yeah, Faded, you need to be filled in.
Okay, Faded. Let me explain. So
Frosty
basically,
had sex with 3 characters. Frosty had sex with 3 characters.
Rogers
It all
then
started-
just hold on. Let me cook.
And
Frosty
Frosty
had
has a
sex with
huge dick.
Ibuki,
Let me cook.
Kazumichi now is having sex
Let
with
me look.
Tsurugi.
Let me cook. So Rogers just looks at this happens like, and then just walks out of the room. It just closes the door behind him, leaving Frosty to get dommed by Samugi.
No one to save you now, boy.
I'm planning my revenge.
You just got it.
Revenge enough. Getting
Guys, what the fuck?
And we're gonna end off this session with that.
I love promoting this shit. I love it.
Why?
Frosty,
Why?
next time.
Why? Please, Fluffy, don't you think that's enough punishment? Don't you think that's enough
I'm
punishment?
coming for you. I'm coming for you.
Alright, let's answer
Enough
questions, because I
punishment.
gotta wake up early tomorrow, go drive to my university just to pay for a class that apparently I get no email on for payments, and also I gotta drive all the way down there. Also, I got no help today. I'm just pissed off about that, man. It's just college. Anyways,
Burn it down.
Basically,
I'm telling you, I changed for a second. You saw how I was actually trying to do something
You owe me money. Frosty, you
Bro,
owe me money.
That time,
You
I
owe me
really
money.
tried to do something normal. I tried to do it normal. I tried to do it normal. I tried to do it normal. Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
Yeah, but you
Smokey
talked
is
to the
very
wrong person. You talked to the wrong person because actually, this happened to another. This actually happened to Furman.
Oh my.
He was
Fluffy.
like, "I want you to make a cosplay for me," and though Samugi made the cosplay, and she locked the door behind her, and she's like, "Get on the floor, boy." He's like,
Oh my god.
"Wait,
Fluffy,
what?"
please have mercy on me. I'm sorry.
So,
Listen, I did it. The greater
Samugi does
good.
this anyways.
Look, Fluffy, think about it like this. I fucked Kazuichi so I could summon him in battle.
The greater good.
But
Yes,
you
it's
still
the
did it,
greater
and
good.
Roger's going to
Like,
absolutely murder
think
you,
about
and
it.
I will die laughing.
So what
Think
happens
about it,
is,
Fluffy.
if you win someone's friendship in any sort of way, if you win someone's friendship, you gain a summoning whistle you can use for battle for that person.
See,
So
I'm the
The only reason I
MVP.
was trying to hang out with Kokichi the second time was so I could get his whistle. How do I get his whistle?
Like,
oh yeah, you did get
Fluffy,
his
I
whistle,
was
but he left it
trying.
in your pocket.
Wouldn't you want to
Woo!
summon Kazuichi during battle, like anytime you want?
Done that without you.
Okay,
I'm
yeah, so
doing
now
this
you
for
can
you,
summon
Fluffy.
Ibuki,
You
Kazuichi,
did it for
and
me.
Shumugi.
You're gonna pay the
Bro, I'm
price.
literally building up a fucking Pokemon team. I swear to God, we
Frosty?
Samugi's a water type. Kazuichi's an electric type. Ibuki is probably a poison or dark type. And yeah,
I can tell you the magic
I think
typings
that
that they
he's an
use.
electric type.
I could tell you the magic they use.
Frosty is no longer the ultimate game creator. Frosty's now the ultimate Riz.
Ultimate
y'all,
Rizzler.
I
Ultimate Riz
hate.
Lord. We've already decided Frosty's not the ultimate Riz Lord.
Oh, listen,
Oh
guys,
god.
I swear I make games. I swear I make games, bro.
Hentai
What type of
games.
games?
Hentai. It's all
I
hentai.
literally
All
make
hentai.
Gensai, guys.
Okay, we
It's all
gotta get these
hentai.
questions going. Let's start with Faded stuff. So Faded said, for her first question, what was her favorite part of the session? Me crying for the first time on podcast. That is pretty good. For the second, was she least favorite? Taka yelling at me from beyond the grave. Literally, what? You're calling me back. See you guys tomorrow. All right. Number 3, being what would you like to see in the future? And more scenes with Fade and Rio, or people asking how we are doing romantically. Oh, there's definitely someone who will. Anyways, and
Zero.
MVP character of the session was herself, and her. Whatever. All right, and let's start with basically. Basically, what was your favorite part of today's session?
You know, I purposely made Rio a very hateful character, so I'm glad she literally got pelted by Nagito. So that was funny.
she got her shit whacked.
I already know what I have intended for the next time when I do a hangout as her. I already know who I'm gonna have her hang out with, and no, it's not Nagito.
So what she did is she fucked around, you see, and she found out. That's basically
At least
what
you
happened.
know.
She fucked around with Nagito,
More you know.
and he made her find out. All right, Frosty, what's your favorite part about today's session?
Probably the part where Samugi, started to try and
Frosty,
for no reason.
That was
Frosty,
No,
Frosty!
that was hilarious.
Horny
First
bastard.
of all, no, it's not even because I'm horny. It's just the fact. No, it's just the fact that I actually tried to change. I actually tried to change and have a normal conversation, and
2
then
seconds.
Samugi is just like,
Get over here,
no,
boy.
time to fuck.
Get over here, boy.
Samugi zombie.
Like, I literally tried to change. Give me credit where
I
credit
don't
is
believe
due.
it. I don't believe it.
I don't believe
Yeah,
it either. I
he
do not believe
was.
it one bit.
I believe it. He was trying
I
to do
wasn't even
something
there, and I
normal.
don't believe it.
He was trying to do something normal, but then, you know. Like I
Mugi
said,
just had to be horny.
no, that's actually built
Look,
in the code of the story. Like, Samugi will lock the door if you go hang out with her. Samugi will dom you.
Now I want to F around and see what happens. Now
What?
Oh, wait, just wait until bait.
Alright, over
Oh
in
my
over in
God,
Kokichi.
Fluffy.
Kokichi, what was your favorite part about today's session, Kokichi?
I completely destroyed Sonya in soccer. I feel alive.
Oh yeah, you played a game of soccer with Sonya, who was actually pretty good. You got to voice Sonya today. You got to become a voice actor and do DRU with us. You got to be in one of my videos, and of course, you got to play soccer with Sonya all on the same damn day.
I know, I'm so cool. I'm so happy.
Toriel, tell Fluffy what the thing that Kazuichi said.
Oh yeah. So Kazuichi picked up on the flirting quick, and he was like, "There's a reason why they call me a mechanic. I do body work."
See, Fluffy. See, Fluffy. How does it feel? It wasn't even me. It wasn't even me who. Well, I did start it, but it wasn't even me who made it sexual. Well, I did.
Yeah.
Okay, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Oh, he's
I was the one
You
who
were the one
provoked
who
it.
flirted
I was
with
the
him.
one who provoked it.
the one
Fluffy, no,
who
you
took
need to
it
be
too
mad at me.
far.
I was the one who told Frosty to do it. I told Frosty to do it.
Be mad at basically.
Yeah.
I'm making enemies every day.
Bro, Fluffy now has 2 enemies.
Oh wait, let's see if I can find the walk. Let me see if I can find this. Actually, we had no music this entire session. I just
I
realized
know
that.
Pog.
Except for the very beginning, yeah. Anyways, let's see. Let's see if I get this, Oh yeah! This is what... this is how Rogers was walking to Samuki's room, trying to find Rossi.
Rogers is walking like Snape from Harry Potter.
It's just like
Professor Snape.
the walk.
Alright, so...
Frosty really is about to become the boy who lived.
he's about to become the boy who died and lived again and then died again.
The boy who died but lived.
Just wait until next week.
You should have not put your dick in Kazuichi, Frosty, because you were there to see how Rogers beat Hellhounds with Hellhounds.
How was I supposed to know that Rogers liked Kazuichi?
Because
I
first
mean,
off,
they're
both of them are now
pro-humans. Mr. Fluffy's
Novoselic Knights.
You know the breakfast.
Too bad. I think he likes me more than you, but
I think you're making things worse.
Oh God!
I'm just
Now
going to
you crossed the
absolutely-
line. You crossed the line, dude. God.
oh, Fluffy wants to play dirty. That I see how it is.
Wow, I can't believe it. This is
Now I'll
actually
make sure to do it. I'll make sure to do it again.
this is
My arch
actually
nemesis.
this is actually a really good session. This session was fantastic. I loved it.
Because I was here.
Don't worry.
Oh, the
Fluffy, I'll make
Nekomaru
sure to do
part.
it again.
Oh yeah, the Nekomaru part. I got a
I'm
shit.
pretty sure Rio's gonna end up getting a character whistle next week. She's gonna definitely end up getting a character whistle.
Oh yeah.
Well, I can't
Hey
wait.
Fluffy. Well, what was your favorite part about today's session?
My favorite part
Yeah.
when Nekomaru got them.
Oh yeah, he went into the stall. He's got a shit. And by the way, they were fucking in like, or they were doing it in Nekomaru's designated stall. He goes directly to that
That
wall.
was stupid.
They're better.
And then he walked out, and he's like, "I got a shit again," and did it again.
It's probably like a flood in there.
He didn't
It
even
was
hit the
probably
toilet.
diarrhea too.
He didn't even hit the
It
toilet.
didn't even hit the toilet. It went all over Julian.
Yep, all of it. Not a single
God.
bit of it went on to Soda. You're
A
welcome.
single bitch.
Anyways, basically, second question. What is your least favorite part about today's session?
Probably the fact that we probably almost were about to end up fighting Jiro in the beginning.
Oh no, that was about to be horrible for you because you probably would have instantly died. Because what? Doesn't he have like 210 million health?
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's like
How the
endgame.
Um,
He's like the boss, the end game. So, yeah, that would have happened. So, Frosty, what's your least
I
favorite
would
part
like to
about today's
take
session?
this moment to say, that, Fluffy, just because you want to be a little, how do I say this in the nicest way possible? You want to be a little beach? I am now going to do Kazuichi the number of times you kill me.
I'm gonna lock you in prison.
Oh my god, the tension!
You'll be so far out in the woods.
You can't do that. That's illegal.
doesn't matter if it's illegal. It's Danganronpa. Everything's legal in Danganronpa.
Oh
No,
boy.
it's not.
Octo's
I'll
gonna
just
have
say
a
you
fun
got eaten
time
by a
tomorrow.
dragon.
My
Octo's gonna have a
least
fun
favorite
time
part of the
tomorrow.
stream is when Fluffy threatened me.
Well, yeah. What'd you expect?
Fluffy, no, Roger is gonna become a yonder, right?
Fluffy's. Let me tell you. You should have known you fucked up when Fluffy's profile picture is fucking soda.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to say. Like, bro,
Well, first of all,
that was your bad.
You walked into your own death.
On God.
See, Fluffy, I
Roger's
thought we had
become yonder,
Fluffy.
right?
I
You
thought we had
better
a
run.
connection. I thought we had a mutual
You ruined our
connection.
connection. You ruined it.
I made an
Roger
honest
become
mistake.
yonder.
You have ending it.
Listen.
You literally
Everyone
said
knows.
that it was on purpose.
No,
Friends
no,
get
no, no,
enemies.
no, 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 no. Listen.
Read the
Fluffy.
consequences of your actions.
If we are to blame anyone, it would have to be basically
Oh my God.
instigated
Why?
it. Basically, listen.
Is
I-
Roger yonder
no,
right now? Is
Let me
Roger
tell you.
yonder?
Let me tell you what happened. No. Let me tell you what
He
happened.
might
The whole
be.
story. So
See,
when I
I
started
love
talking to
We'll
him,
see.
I wasn't
don't want to
trying to.
die. So
I wasn't trying to like flirt with him or anything, right? But basically was like, hold on, you gotta raise him up. I was like, bro, say a pickup line. And so I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. But then like basically sent a pickup line, and I was like, oh my god, I have an idea for one. So if there's anyone to blame, it's basically you should go after Rio, not me. I'm just the victim in all
How
this.
How about Roger goes after
Ah,
you
yes! Ah, yes. Jeffrey Dahmer
character-
said he was the victim of all this because, oh yeah, the man.
Why are
tempted
you
him to kill him.
comparing me to him?
That's right.
Just because someone tempted you to do the action doesn't mean you are excused from doing the fucking action.
Well, I feel like
Ew.
it's only appropriate if Roger goes after Rio too.
You're the one who fucked Soda.
Well,
You're the one who
Rio,
did it.
I'm
first
going
of all,
after you.
basically instigated it.
Okay, let's continue.
What do you mean? I did nothing.
Kokichi.
I did nothing.
Kokichi,
Fluffy,
what
you
is
better get
your
away from me. I swear to God.
what is your least favorite part about today's session, Kokichi?
We figured out that Frosty has a 20-inch dick flaccid. That was my least.
I can't
I hate
believe
that
I
part.
rolled that shit. I can't believe I asked to do it. I can't believe that shit.
Fluffy, you better
Be
stay
real.
away from my character.
You have a sword. He got a long sword.
Never.
Bro, Fluffy, I could set you up with Kazuichi. You know that, right?
Is this your way of negotiating?
I could play matchmaker.
Excuses.
Fluffy,
First of all, Kazuichi.
what's your least favorite part of today's session?
You already know what
My-
it is.
My least favorite?
Yes.
When Julian did the dirty. with
Okay,
Kazuichi.
I would have guessed that. Yeah.
That was
You're
pretty
welcome.
obvious.
This is gonna be such a fun one for Faded to watch.
Yep.
Aiden's gonna come back to this.
It's gonna come back to just this. So let's head all the way back to basically. Well, what would you like to see in the future, basically?
Well, obviously, I wanted Rio and Faded to start their relationships, and before any of that starts, though, I have one intention for Rio to do.
What?
I have one thing.
Go ahead.
Rio's gonna. I'm gonna try and get Rio to rizz up Mikan.
Oh my god.
Ew.
That's gonna be pretty easy, just gonna tell you that right now.
Just gonna pin her
Really
against
just
the wall.
compliment her once. Just once.
Gotta
There's a
pin her
reason.
against.
There's a reason
Just
why
gonna
the
pin her
Shadow
against the wall and
Marines.
call her beautiful.
This
Simple.
is the.
Easy.
There's a reason why the Shadow Marines call her sperm bank. I'm just gonna say that. That's all I'm saying. All right, Frosty, what would you like to see in the future? In future sessions. Come on. We're waiting.
Speak, man.
Speak. Come on,
Go
boy.
away.
Speak up.
Go away, Torny.
I will take it. Well, Frosty? I guess we'll come back to Frosty. You gotta answer the third question. It's alright. My audio wasn't working. Alright. Then tell us. What was the question? What would you like to see in future sessions?
I would like to see Fluffy's character not kidnap me and do a silly moment. I would
Okay.
definitely not like to be kidnapped. This isn't Yandere Simulator. This is DRU.
Roger's become Yandere. You better run.
Like, bro, I can play matchmaker. On God.
This is insane.
Please
Alright,
Please don't kill me and I'll
Kokichi.
set you up with him.
Kokichi, what would you like to see in future sessions?
I would like to see Frosty's character get beat up, and I would also
Go die. Honestly, go, leave, bye.
and I would also like to see getting into more Coach's lore, which will be made apparent eventually.
All right.
But mostly the getting Frosty's character getting beat up.
Oh, you will see that. I'll make sure of it. Anyways.
Coriel, what have I done to you?
Everyone's against
Let's see.
you.
You fucked 2 characters. This early.
Yeah.
In the goddamn game!
First of all, you made them do
It's chapter
that.
1.
You made them do that. That is not my
He
problem.
rolled. He used the dice.
I used the dice.
First of all, it's not my fault I'm lucky, so actually it's no one's fault because
the
I'm
dice is
just
fault.
lucky, I guess. This is considered bad luck, I guess.
Okay. Fluffy.
You're the ultimate
No.
unlucky.
What would you like to see in future
You're the ultimate
sessions?
Unlucky.
Listen, how about this?
Lucky
I want to make a deal with everyone. I want to make a deal with everyone.
What?
Can we just continue the question?
Will you
Otel
promise
will
to
kick you in
stop?
the face with a soccer ball.
No, I meant will you
I
stop coming
bonked him on the
after
head
me?
with my performance stick.
I want to see. I want to train Soda to be a knight.
You want
can
to train
train
someone to
soccer,
be a
Mario.
knight? That's actually really cool. It's pretty wholesome. And we still got to catch up on your free time events.
Yes.
All right. So, back to the final question. Back to basically
Yes.
MVP character of the session. Go.
Lyrical.
Why?
No context. No context.
Well, all right
That's
then.
it. Oh, okay.
I'll
Frosty.
I'll DM you context. I'm not gonna say it in front of them. I'll DM you context.
Okay.
So MVP character.
Are you talking about specifically Frosty? Because if it's just Frosty, I understand.
No, I'm DMing Toriel context.
Okay.
Aww.
Well, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Frosty. MVP character.
MVP character is Roger if they don't kidnap me, and other than that, the MVP character would be Faded.
All right. Kokichi, this is your first session, so MVP character of this session.
Don't know.
You don't know.
I was gonna say Coda, but then I was like, no. But then I was like, yes. I don't
So
know.
yourself.
Yeah, myself, because of that. Cool.
Of course. And Fluffy. MVP character of the session.
Coda or me?
Another narcissist. All right. So,
I'm not a narcissist, I swear.
all right. Thank you guys so much for watching the podcast.
Yes.
And tune in next week as we come back. But I think I'm also gonna stick to the schedule for a couple more weeks because I have some stuff going on in the other 2 Fridays, so we'll have Thursday DRU, Saturday DRU, and then we'll have Sunday practice. That's how things go.
DM you context.
All right. Thank you very much, basically. Now, everybody say bye. Everybody say bye. Bye to everybody on the podcast.
Bye.
Bye.
Come back for next week's rivalry.